it'll roll damage for the whip.
Oh, so
Click on the word whip.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you don't. So
Where's
that way you're not throwing random dice out there and random rolls in case you don't hit. So you first roll the hit. If you hit, then you can click the bolded text for damage. It works pretty well.
oh,
Works on the app too.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
how do I do 0 damage?
Well, you have a strength modifier of -1.
So that's how.
On that'd be really funny actually if you had like a strength modifier of -2, then it would be -1 damage.
I can't use dexterity for that?
You should be able to.
It should be finesse. I think whips are finesse, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't finesse be?
Yes, they are.
So finesse you can choose. So go into your character sheet and you should be able to alter the whip.
Whip?
Instead of so when you hit the edit for whip, the attack should be dexterity plus.
Okay.
Yeah, instead of strength plus.
Cool. Try that again.
Well, it's a good attack.
Better
1.
roll. Wait, no, it's still rolling strength for you.
I just changed it.
All I'm saying is if you hover over it, it shows you the formula it's using.
Oh, damage is plus. Okay.
Yeah, attack and
Yep, I got it.
damage. Yep.
If I choose a rapier, it says it has the finesse property
Yes.
or attribute, so I can use dex, right?
You
Yes.
can use dex for both attack and damage.
Or strength.
Ooh, look at that. 24.
Crit.
It's a natural 20.
It's a crit right there. Boom. I wonder. Actually, roll that. I want to see. What does that do? Because that.
8 plus 1.
Okay, so 5 plus 1.
This is weird.
So the +1, I think, is the crit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because it. Yeah, I don't. They hang on. Is there an option for that? No. Maybe in the settings. 1 second. Let me look at. Yeah. Let me look at one thing real quick, and then
Is there
we
an
can
option
kind
for
of
that?
get started. Yeah, because by the book, your crits you just roll more dice instead of doubling. That's by the book in 5th edition.
So I'd roll 2d4.
Right, instead of 1d4. So
But why did it only add 1 then? My dexterity is modifiers 2.
you don't add modifier twice. You only double the dice roll. You don't double your modifier.
But my modifier is 2.
Right.
You don't add them.
You don't add. So let's say I crit with a whip. A whip is a 1d4. So I would roll 1d4. If I got a 1, I would add the dex modifier to that. Okay.
Yeah.
So that gives me 3. If I get a 1, or let's say I get a 2 on the next roll, I don't add my dex modifier to that. I only add my dex modifier to the initial roll.
I understand that.
Right.
Hey, Zim,
Yeah.
you're still in Discord.
How I don't have Discord up at all. Like, it's not even running on my computer right now. How is that even possible?
I don't know. I'll kick you out. Don't worry. Oh no, you won't. Everybody's gone. Everybody left my Discord.
All right.
I just hung up. No, Discord stays running in the background when you hit the X.
Oh, okay. That's probably where it was. All right. Okay, so are you guys ready to get
I
started?
think so.
Okay.
Finally.
I think so, now that I've got this figured out.
Yeah. Welcome to the session. This should be fun. You guys all read the introduction, right?
Indeed.
Yes.
Okay, so just a quick recap. The world that you're in right now is called Nivelium. It's recently been sort of taken over by a mysterious sort of fog that is running loose around the country, and anything it comes in contact with, anything living anyway, turns undead. It kills people almost instantly. It turned them to zombies the next day. This has been going around, just devastating any of the smaller cities. They've created sort of holy wards against the fog to keep it out of some of the major cities, which has put the church in sort of a very very high place of power as far as having influence over laws and dealings with anything on a political basis. So they have a pretty high position of power in this realm. The town that you guys have been in for your various reasons is called Goraholm. It was one of the main strongholds, or was one of the main strongholds up until about 3 days ago, when it too fell to the undead. A rather large siege of undead horde came and started attacking the city, and they were able to penetrate the walls and get to where the wards were. They took out the clerics that were keeping the protection spells up, and then the fog started rolling in sort of a last-ditch retreat. The only place to really go from that city is deeper into the Dwarven Mines in the Blade Mountains, where you guys are currently in a survivor camp. They've completely shut off any access to this survivor camp back to the city to prevent any of the undead or the fog from getting in. But it's also left you guys in a bit of a predicament, as you're now trapped in a mine with very limited resources, as the mine was not originally intended to support a few hundred people living there. So as you guys kind of get started here, the general mood in the camp is a very post battle. It's very depressing state. People are not fed very well because they have a certain amount of rations they need to sort of make sure lasts until either a rescue happens or they find a way out of this mine. But the main entrance and exit to this mine is currently guarded, and it's completely collapsed in. So it's right over here would be the main entrance. I just pinged it on the map. Hang on 1 second. Okay. As the few days have gone by, the leader of the camp, his name is Gardain Braunanvil. He's a dwarf of pretty stout stature. He held the title of Captain of the Royal Guard in Goraholm. He is currently putting together different scouting groups to search the different outcroppings of the mine to see if there's any other exits or resources that may have been stashed from previous mining expeditions and stuff. So we'll go ahead and we'll kind of leave it open to you guys as far as what you want to do. The camp is kind of an open situation, but there's not a whole lot to do. So you guys have been summoned by Gardain Braunanvil to speak with him. You guys have been kind of rounded up as far as he wanted to talk to you for specifically. You guys have not had really any previous interaction before the whole survivor camp situation. Around the camp, you've seen each other. You've spoken to each other. It's hard to miss the giant Goliath walking around the camp, and it's specifically hard to miss the water genasi that's strolling around. So they're two that have been fairly noted in the camp. The camp currently only consists of a few hundred, probably between 150 and 200 people, and that's all that was able to be saved from the town.
What was said guy's name again?
Gardain Braunanvil.
keep wanting to say barn anvil.
There, I put his name up there. He's just to the north of where you guys are currently at. He sees, especially the Goliath. He's easy to pick out from across the room. Is it? Hey, Goliath, over here, please.
Yeah, what do you want?
Sent a summons for you guys. There should be others coming. Have you seen them around?
Yeah, there's definitely other people in this camp.
Fair enough. What can I call you?
Well, most folks would call me Villic.
That's good enough for me. Villic, I'm looking for a. He looks down at his sheet. Looks like that there's a few. Voren, Deja, and Jamie,
It's Jamis.
and Jamie. Do you know any of those people?
I try to stay away from, if I can't pronounce the name, I tend not to converse with such people.
Oh, God damn it. He's just kind of frustrated. You can tell he's got a lot on his mind. He just wants he sent out a summons for these people, and clearly the guards haven't really done their job in finding him right well. So he pulls out another guard from the side, and he's find me these people, and he hands him a sheet, and he kind of gives him a kick along his way. You guys, Voran, Jameis, and Deja, you guys have a guard come up to you and try to ask you where, if you know any of these people on this list, and you guys see your names listed there.
No, I don't know anybody.
Oh, okay. You haven't seen anybody by these descriptions. I have this ledger. These people are here. I cannot find them. God, Gardane is gonna kill me.
What's regarding? Why?
It looks like a scouting party. Scouting party. That's the title on this ledger. I don't. That's all I know. I was sent here to find some people for a scouting party. Do you want to go on a scouting party? We can just say you're one of these people.
Sure. I'm in.
Okay. All right. What's your name? I'll just cross this out. What's your name?
Blair.
Blair. All right, Blair. Nice to meet you. So head up to Gardane's tent, and we'll be along shortly.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Jameis, same happens with you.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'm looking for somebody on this ledger. A Voren or a Jamie.
Jamin? Jamin.
Like Jamin? Like
It's, I wouldn't expect you to be able to pronounce it, but sure. We'll go with whatever you're saying.
Yeah, that. I am looking for somebody with that name. Can you help me out?
I can.
I've been looking for the last 10 minutes. I can't find anybody.
I can help you with that. Where's he to meet? I'm sure I can find him in this camp somewhere.
Gardane's tent. The guard the guard
Oh,
leader.
Gardane. I've seen him wandering around. He seems like
you know
an
him.
interesting fellow.
Yeah, we'll go with interesting as a adjective there.
How would you describe him?
Interesting.
Interesting. Care to elaborate, good sir?
Nope. I like my job. Interesting.
Okay. Well, good luck finding
Thank
the
you.
other. Actually, I think there's a genocide around here.
I have. It says in parentheses, water guy. Voren, water guy.
There's a water guy roaming around here. I'm sure he should be easy to find. Probably not next to the fire, though. I wouldn't start there.
Good thought. I like the way you think, Jammin. All right. Let's thank you. I'll be on my way. I won't take up any more of your time. The guy, let me see here. 1 second. Oh, he has a terrible perception roll. He spends the next, probably the next 30 minutes just going tent to tent trying to find you. Probably 30 minutes later, he comes along his tent, opens it up, and he sees what he assumes is Water Guy. You're Voren. I have been looking all over for you. You need to be to Guardian's tent like 20 minutes to go, man. This is terrible. He is going to have my head. That's you, right? The Voren Water Guy.
Voran, yes.
Okay. Guardian's tent. He needs you right away.
Right. Where is it?
Just to the by the entrance. It's the big red tent. You can't miss it.
Okay.
All right. So as you guys, I'll drag you up there. Unless you didn't want to, Nikki, drag your token up there. You should have control over your own token, I believe.
Like this.
You can drag me if you want.
Okay, I did. Okay. Guardian sees the Voren come up and yeah. Oh, finally. Thank God. Finally, somebody was able to find you guys. I've been looking all damn day for you guys. I don't know where you guys have been hiding. This cave isn't that big, but anyway, I'm glad I have you here. You guys are scheduled to be on the next scouting party. The names are drawn randomly from a hat. Essentially, we don't choose the older people because that would be dumb. But you guys will send up first thing in the morning. You know what we're looking for. We need resources. We need a way out, hopefully a way out. We need help. We're not lasting the next 3 days, and you guys know that. Just based on, I mean, if you have 2 sets of eyes, you can tell we're not lasting in here for more than 3 more days. So scouting parties are the only way that we're getting out of here. We can't go out the front door unless you want to battle a horde of undead, which we saw how an entire army fared against that not so well. So finish up your affairs in town here or in camp here and meet back here bright and early. It'll be, I guess you can't really tell what morning is in here. It's a freaking cave. Meet back here in 12 hours for you guys to ship out. We'll have packs of supplies for you, a few rations that we can spare, but it's kind of a dire situation. It's either I hate to put it here for you, but it's either die here or die out there. At this point, we're in that sort of a situation.
It's a slight point of interest. If I can't tell if it's day or if it's night, how do I tell when 12 hours have passed?
Oh, good point. I'll have somebody come and get you. Where are you guys going to be?
Goliath is not as dumb as he looks.
That sounds like a great idea.
Oh.
I'll be over by the fire.
Fair enough.
Just to add on to that question, how are you going to tell when 12 hours have passed?
When I say 12 hours have passed, they've passed. How's that sound?
Maybe final.
Hey,
sounds rather final, I would say.
Doesn't sound very accurate.
Well, if you have a better idea, I'm all ears.
Not really. Just,
Okay.
just making a point.
Fair enough. I'll see you guys whenever I decide to summon you in 12 hours.
Okay.
All right.
He dismisses you, goes back to his work, turns around, and he's going through. You can just see just mounds of paperwork and trying to organize things and figure out what he's going to do and how he's going to survive. But he dismisses you all to your various whatever doings that you'd like to do before heading out on this scouting party.
I'm going to go way over here to these tents to make things difficult.
Fair enough.
Is this a female or a male elf? I don't really know.
That would be a male elf.
Okay.
Technically, I think it's a male half-elf, since elves don't grow beards. or
Is that a
magnificent, like
No, no.
6-inch mustaches?
No, not his token. The one he was next to. The guy sitting on the bench just to the northwest
Oh, okay.
of the campfire. Villic, you're sitting around the campfire. Once here. Oh, why is this not working?
Mm.
No, I'm not in charge.
There we go.
Specifically asked to not be in charge of this one.
Fair enough. You actually see a guy from the tent that you're right next to. He's like, hey, Goliath.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Just getting ready for tomorrow, I suppose.
You look like a problem solver. I feel like you've solved a few problems in your life.
I mean, it depends on the problem. If it's like crushing things and moving things from one area to the next, I solve those types of problems, yes.
You know what? I think this is destiny. We were meant to meet because that's exactly the kind of problem I need solved.
Well, I'm kind of I'm booked
how
for the
would
next
you
day
like-
or so.
How would you like a really nice meal before you go out on your scouting party?
I mean, I'm not against it.
I mean, I feel like the standard ration isn't. They don't take into account that you're like twice the size of most of these other people.
Sometimes it's hard being
I
this
think-
large, yes.
Yeah, I think you're entitled to maybe some extra rations.
Okay, I'm listening.
So let me. I feel I definitely think we're going to work well together. Well, what's your name? What can I call you?
Villic's fine.
Oh, Villic. Okay, my name's Cade. Cade, nice to meet you. As you see before you, just a pretty short-statured halfling. He comes up to just above your knees. He is just tiny compared to you. It's just polar opposites at this point.
Like twins,
And,
right? Like Schwarzenegger and DeVito.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Schwarzenegger and DeVito. Exactly. Villic. All right. So I came about these extra rations in the camp here, and I'm looking for someone to, let's say, split them with. And there's only one problem, and this is where you come in. This is where I think we can help each other. There may be somebody that helped me acquire these extra rations that needs to not be anymore.
So somebody helped you acquire these things, and you need them to not be around.
Yes, that's a good. Yep.
Okay. Well, where'd you find extra rations right now, though?
You wouldn't believe it. They fell off a cart.
God damn it! I have to insight check that. Oh god. What is that for me? I'm not used to being on this side of it.
Oh,
That's
insight.
that's your
Wisdom, isn't
wisdom if you don't have it trained.
Is it just straight wisdom?
Yeah.
It'd be just straight wisdom if you're not proficient in insight.
You, sir, are a lucky man to find rations that just fall off a
I
truck
know.
right now.
That's exactly what I thought.
It's kind of. I mean, it's. I don't know why you'd want to get rid of their friend that helped you take him off the truck, though. That's
Well,
odd.
he's under the idea that these rations that we accommodated fair and square should not be ours. He is trying to steal from me, and he wants to give them back to the guard, who is just going to do a terrible job of dispersing these rations. I would much rather make sure that everybody gets their equal share. Like, for example, you should definitely get 2 rations since you're twice as big as everybody. But nobody else is going to see that, and I feel like I'm the fairest person to make these decisions.
Yeah, I don't think we have like an official like ration person, right? Like it's just been kind of willy-nilly since we've been down here.
Right,
I mean, yeah,
right.
that I mean, it stands to reason
Plus,
you have a point.
yeah, I believe I do. And my friend, just we'll call him a friend for now, but well, I mean, I use that term pretty loosely. He just doesn't see it the same way. He would much rather just starve. And I feel like somebody that is not willing to do what it takes to make this camp survive. I mean, that's one less mouth that we have to feed, and you get a nice meal in your belly.
Yeah, I mean, we should probably. We should probably do something with the guy. I don't know. Like how away are we trying to get this gentleman?
I'm just gonna. I feel like you're a creative enough person that you can kind of take it from there. I will tell you one thing. He likes to snoop around toward the southern caves of this camp, right around midnight-ish. But well, I shouldn't say midnight because we don't know. But probably in about like 3 or 4 hours, he's going to be around there. I can just tell. He always likes to be around that area.
All right.
He's
Well,
he's 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 a pretty creepy looking dude. You're gonna know he's gonna be peeking through stuff. If you just keep your eyes peeled, you'll know exactly who it is. He's gonna be snooping. He's gonna be pretty shady guy. Unlike myself and you, we're very upstanding
upstanding
citizens.
gentlemen of the law, of course. Yes.
Exactly. So, I mean, he sticks out like a sore thumb.
All right. Well, perhaps I should. Sure, I can go down there and have a talk with him.
Sure.
Maybe,
Like I said,
maybe bring
get
him
creative.
around to the proper way of thinking.
Well, maybe that could work. That could work. Just like I said, I think you're a pretty creative person. I don't think a lot of people see that side of you. I do. I definitely see that. But I feel like that may be something that's overlooked about you. I could tell right when I saw you. You were my problem solver.
Genius recognizes genius, my friend.
You got that right.
All right. So with that, I will. I guess I will gather up my belongings that I have out, and I guess make my way down south to intercept this individual.
All right. Hang on one second here.
Let me try. I gotta zoom out. It's a huge map.
It's it is pretty big.
How far south? Well, I mean, he would have said kind of.
He said the Southern Cavern. So he's referring to this area right here. This kind of camp down here. It's mostly just tents. There's nothing there as far as any sort of provision stands or anything like that.
Like bottom left corner.
Yeah, bottom left corner.
All right, so I'll just go down. I'll just go down here, hang out.
Okay. Anybody else have anything that they're working on right now? Would like to do before the time is up?
No. Playing with some water.
Playing with some water.
Hey, can
All
I
right.
use shape water to make ice cubes for my drinks?
Shape water.
Mhm.
I think so, right? You can freeze water. I don't know where you're getting the water, but yep. Okay. Hang on 1 second here.
It's a big token.
Yep. It didn't scale down like I would have expected it to. Okay, a few hours go by, just kind of sitting around checking things out, and sure enough, you see a guy, kind of a darker hooded, sort of cloak, walk down the path, and he's kind of walking pretty nonchalantly. Just comes up to the first tent and just kind of with his finger pulls back the flap, and he just kind of peeks in there, and you see him just kind of perusing through a few things, just making his way around there. He does take note of you. Doesn't pay you any mind, but continues sort of looking for anything. It definitely looks like he's looking for something specific, but you can't really tell what it might be. But he's not being incredibly obvious about it, since you know what you're looking for. He stands out like a sore thumb, as Cade mentioned. But to anybody else, it might not be as obvious.
Well, I tried to roll perception once and it rolled it 3 times because there was a little bit of a delay. But so I just kind of want to see
no
like, I get that he's like over by the tents, but is he like looking for stuff? Like, is he like actively taking things out of tents?
You haven't seen him. You haven't seen him take anything. He just seems to be kind of checking things out. Maybe looking for a specific item. He hasn't been like rummaging through, backpacks and chests or anything like that. Just kind of peeking around, basically.
Shopping.
Yeah, it could be shopping. That'd be a good term for it.
All right, so I'm gonna hang back for now. I'm not gonna engage him right. Like if he leaves, I guess what I want to do is I want to come up around here so that I can be
Okay.
kind of not in the guy's way of his shopping.
All right.
And if I'm gonna just kind of keep an eye on him unless he tries to get past me.
Okay. All right. So keeping an eye on him, but trying not to look like you're keeping an eye on him, I'm assuming. So,
I'm trying to look inconspicuous.
yes, very much so. As a 8-foot tall Goliath or whatever. So stealthy. He comes up to the third tent, kind of in the row here. Peeks in and just kind of does a quick look around and just enters into the tent.
Alrighty. So
These tents are standing height for most normal people, so probably about 6.5 feet. So it would hunch you over to enter one of these. They're made mainly for human stature.
Right.
Human and dwarf stature, I should say.
Human and dwarf stature. Alright. I'm going to let him do his thing. I want to be able... I'm going to probably move myself to here. I want to be able to, like, when he comes out, I want to be looking to see, like, if he's sticking stuff in his pockets. I mean, if he looks all chill when he comes out, I'm just, that's going to be the thing. But I want to see if I can catch him, like, actively taking something from the tent.
Okay. All right. Standing that close, you do hear sort of a rummaging in that tent. Can't really tell exactly what it is, but there's definitely some more movement than if he was just sitting down or if that was his tent and he was relaxing or whatnot. It was definitely something going on in there.
But I wouldn't know if it was his tent, right?
You would have no idea if it's his tent.
How wide is the tent?
It's going to be about like 7 feet wide, approximately. Let's see. That's 6 feet wide. About 6 feet wide.
How? So with the length of the hammer, how would you say that I could just make a clean swing through the tent? Just curious if that's...
Yes. Yep. You could, with the length of the hammer, you're dealing with a pretty large maul.
I can hear him, right? So I've got an idea, kind of.
Think sledgehammer.
Yeah, think sledgehammer. Being a Goliath, it's probably going to be a little bit bigger.
Some reach, right? With the
arm
extension.
Here's the thing. I would say unless he is up against the back wall, like plastered to it, yeah, you would hit him swinging at it unless he was like laying down or anything like that.
And I assume that like I have a tent similar to this, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we can't hang anything up inside the tents, really.
No, these are standard military
Standard
tents.
canvas,
They're,
like stake, tarp, the whole thing. Yeah,
Yep.
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 Yeah, so I swing the hammer.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh my god.
That didn't take long.
And I go, so I'm going to come up around it, and I'm going to hear the rustling, and it's obviously, I mean, I don't think he's, I don't think it's his tent. I think he's definitely messing around in somebody else's tent. I already
Okay.
think he's a bad guy. So I'm just going to bring them all back, come back around, and just be like, thief! And swing it straight through the tent.
All
and
right.
hope that
all
I
right.
catch him.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
So what you're saying is, I catch him.
Go ahead and roll for damage. Right? Pretty decent damage. All right, one.
I don't get paid to think.
My god.
I don't get paid to think. Nice.
Do you actually get paid right now? I mean,
Sometimes the combat's enough for payment, really.
Okay. With your maul, you take it just a straight baseball bat swing to this tent. With the size of it, it's able to reach almost the back rock wall, and you feel it about halfway through connect with something not tent-like. You
Could
hear
be a lot of things.
there's
Okay.
a lot of things that fit in that
You just-
category.
you just hear a ooh, and you see the tent just collapse. The whole tent just comes down. The support structure just collapses, and you just see the tarp they're laying. A few lumps in the tarp, but you can't really tell what it is.
Do we have a sound effect for the Wilhelm scream?
So then I'll just pull up the tarp and toss it to the side, and I'm hoping,
Okay.
I'm expecting to see him lying there, right?
If you pull up the tarp, yep, you do. You see him lying there unconscious.
Unconscious.
You
Great.
see a part of his skull bashed in. You don't know if he's alive or dead. You just know he's unconscious. You haven't really checked. He is not conscious, so
He's
to you,
not
he's
awake.
unconscious.
So what you're saying is problem solved.
You
All
see a giant section of his skull physically bashed in. It's like somebody took a metal bowl and just punched a dent right into it. It is sunken in. The odds of him living or remembering the encounter, even if he does live, are slim to none. So,
And you said I know he's like a creepy dude. Is he what race is he? How big is he?
judging by his appearance, he appears to be a half elf. His ears are slightly pointed at the end, and he's a pretty medium build, about 6'1", 190 pounds or so.
Great, feathers. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab him by the back of his collar and drag him back to the camp.
Okay. Are you doing this stealthily at all?
Nah, I don't give a shit.
You're just
I
with an unconscious dude.
I caught me a thief. I feel pretty good about that.
Fair enough.
Lawful neutral, man. I'm trying to do it. Okay, it's hard. It's
Oh,
a hard line to walk.
Wow, that is a hard line to walk.
He broke the law, and I'm gonna take him back to camp. And I didn't try to kill him. I think I've walked that line. I didn't try to keep him in one piece, but that's nor here nor there. Neutral. So,
The thought of not killing him did cross your mind, so you're good.
yeah, exactly. I thought about letting him walk out of there. Didn't seem pertinent. So I'm just gonna drag him all the way back to Gardain's tent.
Okay. All right. Sounds
He's
good.
like the only guy, right?
Authority.
Yeah, I'll move him.
He is
up
the
there.
authority figure of the Is he outside the tent?
He's at his desk still. He's awake. He's moving around. He's not really outside his tent. He's kind of like a few steps in. But
So I'm just gonna walk into the tent, still dragging by the collar. This guy, I assume I've got him by don't want to drag his face through the dirt specifically.
right,
Um,
right.
And just kind of throw him down on the ground in front of the tent. I'm looking at him like, I know the whole thing doesn't start till tomorrow, but caught this guy stealing.
He looks at you with just kind of a look of disbelief. What the fuck is this? What happened? What did you kill this guy?
That's really not for me to say. He was stealing, and I stopped him, and now he's your problem.
Okay, my problem now.
I'm not
okay.
in charge of the camp. I just work here, apparently.
Jesus, you can't go around killing people and just dropping them off on my doorstep. That's oh my god. And he calls for one of his
Bad
guards.
dog. Bad dog.
It has not been established if the man is alive or dead yet. He's just merely unconscious.
He goes to he summons one of his guards over. He's like, take this guy to the healer's tent. He was stealing something and got into a scuffle with this Goliath. I don't know who would do that in their right mind, fight with a Goliath.
It was self-defense on my part.
You know what? I know this individual, and I don't doubt that at all. He was definitely stealing something. We all knew that.
And you're gonna want to send a guard down to help whoever's tent that was and fix that as well.
Okay.
I may or may not have tripped and fell into it during the scuffle.
Huh. Okay. Just what I need more work to do. And
you can give him my tent while we're gone. Just keep an eye on my shit while we're away, I suppose. And then, 3 days is all we got anyway, right? So shit.
Fair enough. And the guard grabs summons over a few other guards. They grab the limp body and hobble it off to one of the tents that you know to be where a few priests are, healers, things like that. Kind of just like a services type thing for that sort of doing. So he goes back to his work and sort of dismisses you. He said, "All right, see, I'll make sure I call you when I need you. This is not what I needed." And he goes back to his job. He seems a little put off about it, but not too put off. And just he's got bigger things to deal with. Is what you kind of glean from that interaction.
Sorry to interrupt. And then I'll just go turn and leave and go back to the fire, and I'm gonna pull out my jug and have myself a drink and celebrate a job well done.
Cade sees you come back to the fire after dragging the body. He comes up and sits next to you. He's like, I knew you were the right man for the job. That was well done. I surprised you took him right to Gardain. I wasn't expecting that. Let's say,
he was a thief.
Yes, he was.
So
yes, he was. Anyway, and he hands you a kind of a backpack satchel type thing. You look in there, and there is like 6 or 7 days rations in there. They're pretty hearty meals that have been. I mean, they're for survival camps, so they don't take up a lot of space, but they pack the calories that you need to make it through the day.
All right, so I'll take half of it, and I'll give him the rest back.
Oh no, you don't need to give me that. That's your half. That's
no,
yours.
I get it, but you were saying that you're gonna distribute these amongst the folks, and I appreciate it, but I don't suppose I need that much.
Oh, okay. Good. All right, definitely more for the other folks.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. He puts those back in his own pack and goes back to his tent. Well, thank you so much, Vilik. It's been a pleasure working with you. I hope we can in the future. You said you were leaving soon, so hopefully you're the first scouting party to come back. That would be great.
Wait, the other scouting parties didn't come back?
Uh, uh, so not yet.
Oh, right, because it's a vast
Yeah.
cave system and things,
Right.
and folks
Right. I'm
probably
sure they're
taking their
fine. I'm
time.
sure
and,
they're fine,
yeah,
especially
and,
someone of your stature. You have no problem,
right,
no worries in those mines.
right, yeah.
I'm sure you'll definitely come back
Oh,
with
yeah.
good news. With good news. I hope with a way out of this place. That'd be great.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'll tell him it was a pleasure meeting you as well. I'm glad I could be of service. And I'll just go back over to the fire, and I'm gonna kind of clean up. I need a name for this fucking thing, but I haven't figured out one yet. So I'm gonna just wipe off the mall of any. That should be pretty clean because I went through the tent, so
Yeah, there's really nothing. No.
check for dents.
Gore,
Make sure the
gore
wrap's
or
still
anything on the
tight.
wall. You're good. You're good.
Have a drink. Wait for anything to
It
happen.
was a pretty clean hit. It was a one and done.
It's a good hit.
Side note: commoners have 1d8 health, and you hit for 11. So
So we may not wake up. That's what you're saying. All right. Well,
Yeah.
shit happens.
You should name your mall Bloody Maud.
old mod.
Something.
All right. So the time kind of goes by. You guys get a bit of rest and pack up any adventuring gear that you want, or any gear that you guys would have that you want to take with you into the mines. You are expecting about a 3 to 4 day journey, hopefully sooner if you guys can find something. So the time has passed, and guard comes up to each of you and kind of summons you back to Gardane's tent. Upon arrival, you see there 4 backpacks laid out. Each one has rations in it, basic gear like ropes and tinderbox, things like that. Just basic camping gear essentially. A bed mat, things like that. Some of you may already have these in your inventory. If you don't, go ahead and put it in there.
How many days rations?
From what you can tell, it should last you probably about 3 to 4 days at a maximum, and that's being pretty conservative.
I'll put 3 days of rations.
Probably about 3 days of rations.
So if we started out with other things, do we add that on top?
You can choose to bring that stuff along with you as well. Yes. You can also choose stuff here if you want.
Is the backpack just like a standard kit of some kind? Like I've got an explorer's pack. I don't know what all is in there.
It would be. I think it would be an explorer's pack.
Okay, so I'm just gonna leave I'll take the food out and I'll just throw it in my bag that I already have.
Explorer's pack? That's 10 days of rations.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it's an explorer's pack with 4 days of rations. Get over it.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have 10 days of rations for everybody. If they did, people would last for 10 days and not 3. All right. He says, my guard will kind of escort you a little ways into the mines, get you kind of on your way. The rest of the scouting party, they were told to leave some sort of marker if they've been down a certain tunnel or anything like that, or a mining outcropping or anything like that. If it was interesting, they were supposed to mark it of some sort, but I don't think any of them have been, but I can't say for sure. I haven't been there myself. So just keep an eye out for anything like that, and we'll kind of go from there. I hope to see you back in a few days, and good luck.
All right. Sounds.
Do you guys have any questions for me before you leave?
Were any of them supposed to have come back by now?
Supposed to? I'm not sure. I would say, yeah, probably expect the first ones to come back probably the next day or so.
Okay, all right.
Give me just 1 minute, guys. I need to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
One of your kids crying.
I need a drink.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Holy crap! I haven't heard that.
Let me turn the stream back on. There we go. I had a little "be right back" sign ready to go and everything.
Nice.
Getting professional as
Oh.
shit over here.
Well, if she disappeared and whatnot,
Critical Role, here we come.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
if she
right.
disappeared for a second, I'm gonna step outside.
Yeah, no problem. I'll wait for her to
Whoa!
come.
Everybody disappeared.
I dragged
He's
him.
dragging us over to a new
Oh,
part
okay.
of the map.
Did you drag the dead body with us? Are we
No,
taking-
I
we taking
deleted
the
the
dead guy?
dead body. I deleted the dead body.
The
Are we taking the dead
unconscious.
guy with us to the freaking on the scouting trip?
I don't really have
No.
any use for him.
No.
Well, I mean, there's always the classic of turning the skull into a cup.
Oh my god. I don't know if I call that classic, but you know.
It's like it's not just because he's a barbarian. Like he's not that kind of barbarian.
He's not that kind of barbarian.
He's-
He's one of them civilized
Yeah.
barbarian.
I got culture.
Ah, Nikki's back.
Yeah,
Let's
they
go.
haven't played roll 20 yet because it's kicked me off like 4 times already.
Yeah, no, you're back.
I know I'm back now.
Oh.
Who knows when she's gonna get kicked off again, though.
Yeah, I'm just
I mean,
saying.
We can try to go back to Discord if you want. If you're still having problems with Roll20.
So let's just keep playing. I mean, because it's kicked me off while he was doing his bit, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just reload it.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep
We'll
you
wait
off.
for Book to get back, and then.
I ran out of beer. Don't judge me.
Oh, that's a terrible thing. What are you
Cheers.
drinking?
The wife won't let me have a mini fridge up here because she knows she'll never fucking see me again. Scotch.
Oh.
McClellan's. It's not bad.
Nice.
Highland single malt.
There you go.
This stream brought
Captain
to
and
you
Coke. Captain and Coke.
by. Yeah.
Right here. It's my
I think
drink of
that's the only
choice.
thing.
Oh, gotta love a Sam Adams.
Jose.
Oktoberfest. Nikki,
What?
you're falling behind here. What's your drink of choice tonight?
Oh God, I was muted.
No,
I guess
you're good.
go get some Jim Beam.
Oh God. Oh, that makes me sick.
This
as
is
shit.
this is my friend Jose.
All right.
Something to mix it with, though.
So we're all back.
Helps if I remember to unmute myself.
There you go. Let's hit some shit.
Yes.
I
Me too.
mean,
I'm trying that too.
let's carefully explore the cavernous region of the map, and then hit some shit.
Do we
Okay.
get a cart? We get a cart. That's awesome.
Okay. So you what?
We get a cart, right? There's a whole
cart?
bunch of carts up there.
Those are all supply carts.
Do we not get a supply cart?
No.
No,
Oh,
we're
that's-
not. We're not
that
a
is-
retrieval party. We're just a scouting party.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
don't get a cart because they don't have that much faith in us.
Yeah. That's
Let's get this show up the road.
all right. So,
All right. So
everybody.
back into character. Let's do this.
Where did that come from? I mean,
Where did what come from?
we just walked through a wall.
Yes, you did. Anyway, so the guard. Okay, if you must know, Book. This is the exit to the current survivors camp right here.
Okay.
You guys go into the tunnel or the caves and start kind of perusing around. You definitely see where a few of the other scouting parties were going, and try to avoid the. Nikki,
Whoa.
why are there two of you?
There's definitely two of her.
I don't
What?
know if you see that too,
I
but
didn't
I
see
see
it.
two
No.
Nikki windows, one of her frozen, one of
Frozen
I like
one.
the frozen face though.
What?
That's just.
When the
Yeah.
frozen face is just right.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
There you go. There we go. Okay,
Okay,
we're back to one.
Man, you increased
so-
me.
You're you're kind of perusing through these tunnels and just trying to find a way out. And there's not a whole lot to go on other than trying not to really overlap with what other people have gone, and you can kind of see the tracks in there. There's also certain cart tracks that you're kind of following, trying to get to. I don't know, really anywhere. There's not really a map of this cavern system. The mines have pretty much been stagnant for the last year and a half to 2 years while this undead crisis has been happening. So there's not really any set maps or anything for where you guys are headed. You do come across one tunnel that you take for probably the better part of 20 minutes. It seems pretty long. Doesn't seem to be getting smaller or anything. You do run into sort of a scarring in the tunnel. It's probably about 4 to 5 feet wide, and it goes down. As far as you can see, forever. It's dark in there. There's not a lot of light. You have the torches But that's about it. That's the only thing for light in this area. And just looking down there with the torchlight, you can see down probably 60 to 100 feet, and it's still not the bottom.
Well, that way, right?
My God, this is an interesting predicament we find ourselves in now, isn't it?
You guys can feel free to move your marching order or whatever, wherever you guys want to go.
You know,
I'm pretty sure the bard shouldn't be in the front.
I was just about to say, there are many people
I
that
can
have better
in front of the
vision
bard.
than I do. I would highly suggest somebody that has
I
better
don't think I
sight.
have.
Go ahead. Maybe a taller fellow of the party.
I don't have dark vision.
I have a light spell.
That's interesting.
Goliaths don't have dark vision?
Oh,
Neither do Genasi.
light spell would be very nice.
You guys do have torches, though. I mean, you would have torches in your adventuring pack. So,
Huh. Well, okay then.
Billick, it would be no great feat for you to literally just step over this. It's only about 4 to 5 feet wide. With your leg span, it's just a long step for you, basically.
Can he lay over it so we can walk across?
That's up to him. That's up to him if you
Just
do that.
saying.
Oh God, no! It's too perfect not to. Okay, so there's a 4 foot gap. You said it's about
Yeah.
a 4 or 5 foot gap. Which one
And you're
of them?
8 feet
Which?
tall.
Yeah, I know, but this will be more fun. Which one of them's the smallest?
The
That
smallest,
would not be me.
I believe it would be
Probably
the
me.
I
It
believe
might be-
it would be the smallest.
Who would be?
Deja?
Deja, the girl.
Okay.
We only
I
got
don't know. Did you guys
Where?
fill in your heights and stuff?
Yeah. I am 5'6". I am not a very tall fellow.
But
That's pretty
all
short.
right, but
I'm
Deja doesn't come off as like a.
I think that was a standard.
She's looks like an adventurer, right? Like rough and tumble type person.
Why don't you answer that question?
Deja, what do you like? I mean, is it
I can get my hands dirty.
great? So I'll just walk over to the edge. It's only like 4 feet, right?
Right.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like the odds of me failing the skill check are gonna be slim. So I'll just, like so we're gonna go across this, right?
I'm sure.
All right, everybody over. And I'm just gonna like jump across.
Okay.
I'll just hop across.
All right. The only people that are going to need to make any sort of check to get across are Deja and Jameas.
Well, I see how this is going already.
So you guys can make
Are you
them-
guys Are you guys like I'm on the east bank? I'm on the west bank. I'm on the, sorry. I had to, like,
What are we
all right,
doing?
It'll be an athletics check.
you guys need a hand? Or are you gonna be okay to get across this? I mean,
I might need a hand.
Yeah, I would
okay,
suggest that you just be
Hey.
prepared to catch me so I don't
So,
fall down the cavern
I'll-
while I attempt to fall
You
on
can-
my face.
I mean,
Really,
your
because, like,
your arm span. You
Reach
could
out
reach
and just
over.
pull them over.
Do I
yeah,
have- do I have
It's
the-
not like it's FRP.
Do I have the arm reach for that? Like, could I just reach out and grab them
Definitely.
and pull
I
them?
mean, if you reached out and they reached out, there'd be no problem with you guys locking arms and pulling them across, helping them with.
Well, then it's not nearly as exciting, but we'll do that. Okay. So, all right. So I'll just reach my hand out to whoever's on the other side still.
I thought you were going to toss her over.
I was
really
going
did
to, but I had to set it up.
You really
Like I
should,
couldn't
I mean-
just like I was gonna like come back and then chuck her over. But I was like, I gotta set that up right, or it's gonna be weird. So yeah. But okay,
she
so
froze again.
I'll just hold my arm out and then I'll grab. Oh yeah, she's frozen. So
Oh no, Nikki.
well then, come on, jammin', we be jammin'.
It's Jamas, but thank you very much for your hand.
Yeah, hummus. Yeah, sure, hummus. Okay, and then I rip him across. So not
Wait, did you
rip,
say his
not-
name is Hummus?
Jamin. That's
Okay.
a silent. It's from an ancient civilization, of the French.
So pull him back.
Jamais?
Pull him
she's gone
across.
again.
Damn it!
And then
Right, well, she's disappeared, so let's just... Toss her along. She'll come back for her stuff later.
She's rolling, so she can hear us, or maybe she can't hear us. So
Athletics
I'm
of
just gonna
2.
pull her
Oh my god.
-1.
No,
Oh god.
I'm just gonna pull her.
I'm back.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
are.
He's just gonna pull you across, so you don't need to make that
No,
athletics.
I'm just reaching out, grabbing hands, and then pulling
Decided to
people back over.
utilize
I'm
the
not very
meat
athletic.
clip. I can
Noticed.
tell. As you pull her across, she makes it to the other side just fine. But let's see here. Oh, I need to get this out of the way. Hang on.
Do I need
but
to
as soon
roll
as,
for my
as soon as
pride?
your pride? No, that's an automatic failure.
Okay. Just thought I'd
Yeah.
check. See if I
It's a
can
charisma check.
Charisma.
I'll do charisma check all day long.
As her feet land firmly on the other side of this sort of crevice in the floor, you hear just a little, and
Oh,
let's
great.
see.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
And a 13.
So the reason why
What's
no
your-
one's come back is because nobody's made it past the first 5 feet of the cave entrance. Great.
This is, I mean, this is just on the map. It looks 5 feet, but this is, probably a good 1.5 miles into the caves.
Oh, okay. So what are we all rolling?
Okay. These are both attacks on Villic. What is your AC?
Of course they are. 15.
Okay. Only because you're the largest target. From the ceiling, you hear just a little movement, and you look up in time to see 2 they just look like giant worms just falling directly towards you. One of them you're able to jump out of the way. The second one lands straight on your shoulders. And you take 4 points of piercing damage.
4.
Yes.
How's your
All
health?
right. I'm at 11. I had 15 to start, so
Okay, you're not. You had. Yeah.
big second hit points.
That's not what I meant to do.
I don't know what you're doing.
Good grief!
You gotta stop
I
rolling.
really didn't mean
This is
I didn't mean to
mockery.
do that.
Do you have vicious mockery?
Don't
Yes.
worry about
He's a
it.
bard. If you're
Vicious
a bard,
mockery is awesome.
if you're a bard and you don't have vicious mockery, you're doing it wrong.
All right, so we need to roll initiative
So
now?
you see, go ahead and roll initiative at this point. Put these
Not
2
need to do that.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Not a fast acting individual.
What is this?
No. Oh, come
but
on.
but I'm faster than some.
Oh, great! Let me get the turn order up
Where
here.
is the initiative? I'm
I
sorry.
am definitely not first.
Why did it not put yours into initiative?
So I'm trying to use the app here. Where is the initiative roll?
Should be right there on the front core page.
Why didn't it put
Yep,
me as
I'm on
mine?
core.
Click on your token.
Initiative.
It only. Okay, let me just add.
Click. You got to click on your actual token, and
And
then
Yeah,
you're all welcome to my great initiative roll.
All right.
man, she can't jump a 5-foot chasm, but god damn, does she move quick?
Cat-like reflexes. All right.
Okay, when you guys roll initiative in the future, make sure you select your token before you do.
Cool.
I don't know if that'll work for me using the app to roll.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work. That might be the
Yeah, it's a little bit
the
strange.
issue.
You do have to just click on your token and just leave it selected. You'll be fine.
Okay. Well, mine was 4. There we go.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
Well, I'm going last.
And
There's no way that the freaking worms are going in after me.
you'd be surprised. Actually, this is interesting.
You have a negative one initiative.
One rolled a 4 and
Yeah.
one rolled a 6.
They still beat me.
Yeah. They still beat you. Hang on, let me
Unless
put
they have a
this
-5.
in order. Okay, so top of the turn order is Deja. So you just got pulled across this chasm. You heard these two like kind of sluggish, like kind of look like a slug, worms drop and hit Villic on the shoulder. He dodged one of them, and now there's one attached sort of to his back, and then there's one on the ground right next to him. This is really hard to do in a with the tokens, but that's that. Just as far as the scene goes, that's it. So everybody's kind of clustered together, and you have these
got our
two
first.
Deja, your turn is first.
Okay, how far away am I from the closest one?
You were like right there.
Right on it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. That's ranged.
Stab it with something.
I'm gonna use my whip.
Okay.
That is not stabbing.
I'm gonna use my nene.
That's
That's it. Hammer's called nene.
You should call the hammer, Nene.
I'm gonna try to whip the closest one and throw it down the hole.
Okay.
I need to hang on. I gotta find my thing.
Does that work with whip?
I think it doesn't have a pole.
Oh, it does. It does have a pole. Yep. You can. I believe you can pull it 5 feet, right?
Yeah, that was a pretty bad whip. So
Let's
see
see
if it hit.
here. That does not hit. Yeah, with the closed quarters, you're just not able to really get the whipping motion off, and it just kind of gets caught on the rock face on the other side of you.
But does it make a cool sound?
It would make a cool sound of a whip hitting a rock, sort of like just a piece of rope hitting a rock.
It sounds kind of like you're jumping rope right now.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Is that your turn? Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I can do anything, can I?
You can
That's my
move.
attack?
If
I can
you
move.
have anything that has a bonus action.
I don't have anything as a bonus action.
Okay. All right. So you're just going to stay there then? That's fine. Jameis, you're second on initiative order with a 12. That's
Jamin.
what it is.
Jamin.
Sure. Hummus.
Okay. Hummus?
Is that what he called you? Hummus?
My God, would you look at the size of that little bloke?
Okay. DC 13 wisdom save. And even with a -2, he makes his save. Hang on, actually, just 1 second here. I want to change a few things here.
Your mother's a caterpie.
Your mother's a caterpie. Awesome. 1 second. Okay, so he makes his saving throw. It's something that he hears you call it small, and he's just doesn't faze him whatsoever.
Hey, Villic, would you be so kind as to smash that with your, what'd you call it, your nene?
No, we gotta go with a better name.
I'm gonna give Villic one inspiration die.
Okay. All right. So you have an inspiration die to use, Villic.
There's
Next, it is the two, or the one slug's turn. Let's see. And this is interesting.
Well, shit. See you guys later. It's been fun playing.
No. Okay, so he starts moving towards the wall, and you see him just move ever so slowly, just kind of inching up the wall. He makes it about 10 feet up the wall before his movement is done, and he's done. The second slug does the same thing on the other side. So they're now about. They're probably they.
I thought one was attached to me still.
Oh, it is actually. Yep, you're
Okay.
right. So he detaches from you and lands on the ground and starts crawling up the wall.
All right.
And that is their turn. Villic, it's your turn now.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my strength checks.
I was hoping one of them would attack me.
You make I want to. I only get one attack, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't get that
Yep.
till later. How big are these things?
They're fairly small in relation to you, especially. But they're larger. I mean, they're probably like a 20-30 pound slug. They're probably 3 feet long, I would say.
It's a good sized slug.
Yeah.
They're large.
3 feet.
It had enough. It had enough to do some damage to you just from like hitting you. It was enough to really kind of make an impact.
Right. So all right, and looking and now they're on the sides of the wall. You say?
Yep.
All right, and the but they can climb up walls. So okay, so I'm gonna whichever one is closest to me, I'm going to turn to paste. That's what I would like to do.
I'd say that'd probably be the one that just dropped off of your shoulder.
Yep.
So
So
I can rage, right? I don't get exhaustion yet because that's later. Like I can just do regular. I only get 2 of them though. Nah, I'm gonna be fine.
Exhaustion is only in a frenzied rage.
Right. I don't
the
need
only
to
time
use,
you get
I
exhaustion.
don't need to use rage just yet. I think we're gonna hold off on that. So I'm just gonna.
You do have the inspiration die though.
And that's only to hit, right?
Let's see here.
Correct.
Once we're
That's
finished,
ability
that's a D6, and
So
that's
I'll
not
use
the attack roll or saving throw.
I'll use that on this.
You can choose to wait until after you roll it.
I can.
You can
Okay.
yeah.
So let
You
me
can
roll the attack
see if
first.
you hit, and then choose to use inspiration.
So that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
That hits.
Paste incoming.
Paste. Nice.
So 12.
So you grab your maul and just tee off on this guy sitting on the wall. You smash the entire kind of rear of this slug, and it smushes and it just kind of starts oozing out. But he still stays clinged onto the wall. But there's a whole section of him that's just missing now.
Is he still like moving? Is he?
From what you can tell, he's still moving. He's still inching his way up the wall.
That was a good hit.
Lauren,
that's my.
I guess
all I got.
the closest one to me.
All right, so that'd be the same one Villic hit is the closest
All
one to
right,
you.
that sounds good. Let's finish this guy off.
22, that hits.
You like my description?
Hit things with a hammer. I like that.
Oh, come on.
Hit harder, asshole.
Yeah. You grab your warhammer off of your belt, and you see you see the one Villic just hit. You run up and you smash it, but it hits the same spot that he hit, and so the damage is sort of kind of redundant. I would say. So it still continues just inching its way up this wall. It brings it back to Deja. Yeah, Deja, it's your turn.
Can I move it all without taking an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you would be able to.
Okay. I would like to move. Can I move through? Down to there? Or not?
Yep. In most circumstances, these creatures do not have attacks of opportunity. So.
Okay. I just want to move a little bit farther away, and I would like to Eldritch Blast. That one.
That sounds like a good call.
All right, then.
I'll put my whip away.
Yep. That hits.
It's a good hit.
And then just click Eldritch Blast to roll for damage.
Okay.
And 8 to damage. Okay, so you put your whip away, you take a few steps back, and you sort of start to conjure this greenish looking energy, and you just shoot it out towards this thing, and it completely disintegrates what's left of it after the hit from Nene. It's just sort of a crispy shell of what it
You had to say it.
I had no choice.
No, I was talking to him. You just had to
Completely
say
my
that.
fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Blame you for this.
It's gonna be this for the whole game.
And it goes crispy and just detaches from the wall and falls and just shatters into dust.
Hey, I'd like to take some temporary hit points from that thing.
Yep, you can do that.
How do I do? How?
Take temporary hit point from things.
Right?
Yeah.
Certain.
If she
How do
kills
I-
something.
Yeah,
There's a section on your character sheet for temporary hit points
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it.
specifically. So just add your temporary hit points into there.
Yeah, I have to remember what it is though.
Yeah, it should be your spellcasting modifier basically.
Plus my warlock level, I believe.
Yeah, so charisma mod plus warlock level. So at this level, it'd be four temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot that I could
Alright.
reduce damage. I gotta remember to do that later.
Yeah, you need to do that.
With raging.
No, not even Stone's Endurance. I can just
Stone's endurance. Yeah,
roll a
that's-
d12. Because that
Yeah.
4 wasn't huge, but it's big when you only have 15. So I should have
Just-
used it then and then just...
Here's the thing: they really should have made the Goliath race specifically barbarians, because everybody knows the D12 dice is specifically for barbarians,
It's a d12 boy. No, you don't need that.
and it's just not a coincidence they made Stone's endurance a D12. Let's just put that out there.
Yeah. Smart move, really.
All right. Jameis, it's your turn. I'm calling you Jameis. I don't care.
Okay.
Jamaz.
Jamas. That was a fantastic swing, might I add. I just thought it was
You are
phenomenal.
welcome, sir.
Are you gonna play us your flute now?
Yes. As I'm so inspired by your that swing. There's just the ash in the air left over from the carcass being just smashed was just riveting. I play a little ditty on my flute as I
Sevilla?
cure his wounds
Talking about?
for 9.
So as
Nine?
he takes out his flute and plays a little ditty,
Then he touches you.
I
suddenly,
touch you. Good
yeah,
touch, don't
then he
worry.
reaches out and he places his hand on your shoulder as he tries to anyway. He makes it to about your pectoral.
So
He
amazing.
lightly caresses your chest.
For some
Feel
reason,
better.
as awkward as it is, you start to feel nice. Like you feel nice, warm, and fuzzy, and you're just like, oh, I don't even feel that. That slug hit me. It didn't even phase me. You can heal for 9 points.
Well, I cap out at 15, so all right.
Okay. They make it up further along the wall. They're now.
What's this they
About-
shit? She killed one of them, right?
Oh, that's right. She did
God
kill one of them.
damn it!
Sorry.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold up. If that one's going out of range there, does it provoke?
Interesting.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
a good point.
It would provoke an attack of opportunity from Jameis, and it would, I guess, and Villic where he's standing. Yes, from those two.
Dude, hit it.
So go ahead and roll attack. Jameis, you can as well.
Don't let it escape.
All right.
Fucking worm things.
Jesus.
Thank you, Ned.
Jesus.
I may have hit the thing.
You hit the thing. Same thing. You swing at it with Nene, and just it impales it along the rock, and it just deteriorates the whole backside of this thing. Jameis, you
I
followed
don't think
that up
was
with
right.
just a piercing, just kind of
I didn't.
right up the body of it. What? Oh, that was your attack. Never
No.
mind.
Yeah, that was my
Yeah,
attack.
you didn't
You-
hit.
You follow that up with tapping
you-
on the rock with your, with your rapier.
You lunge for it with your rapier, and the giant club head of Nene just gets in your way, and it just hits that. And you can't quite find
That's
a
fair.
way to hit it.
It's okay. If anybody asks,
Um,
I'll tell them you hit it.
Thank you.
So it
I knew
continues
I'd
to
make
make
you
its
say
way in its crumpled state. It's now kind of arching along to the top of the cave,
How?
which is about 20 feet in the air.
20 feet.
It's about 25 feet tall. It's a pretty open cave.
It's
Right.
really
And
tall,
that's
but
its
narrow.
that's its turn. Yeah, very narrow.
I
That brings it to Villic. It's your turn.
really feel like I should have improvised weapons as a thing.
Gonna grab the
I'm gonna
grab
need
the
to
young
pick
bard
that
and
up.
chuck him at it.
No fastball special yet. Okay, that's later. Hold on with that now.
Right.
We call this one the flying flute.
Let me see here. Cause like
You just throw me.
well, like a rock is that considered like that's considered a improvised weapon, right?
So that would be an improvised weapon, a rock wood. Yep.
Oh no way, cause like I can't reach him with the hammer, right? Not at 20 feet.
Yeah.
Not at 20 feet. You won't. You
All
can't.
right, cool. I'll just fucking chuck a javelin at him then.
Okay.
'Cause
Oh yeah, we've got a javelin.
I got 4 of them.
Yeah.
Gonna use that inspiration dice.
D6.
1d6. Hang on. Let me do it that way. 7, 8, 9, 10.
You unsheath one of your javelins, pull it out of its quiver, and chuck it at it. But the tight quarters doesn't quite give your throw the kind of the movement it needs, and you feel hampered. You let it go, and it just clanks off of the rock.
And then I'll just. Can I regather the javelin as a bonus action?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
All right, so that's me.
Vorin, it's your turn.
It can't be very dexterous with half its ass gone. I'm just saying.
No, it really can't.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see your roll. Okay, DC 13. See if it makes it save.
Really?
Hey, I don't make this up.
Give me a point.
So you sort of try to conjure a little bit of divine energy and kind of force it towards this thing. There's just not enough. I don't know. There's not enough radiant potential energy in the area for you to even make it towards this slug. It just doesn't quite have any sort of impact on it.
So if it makes it
I got
save,
this.
it doesn't take any damage?
What
It's
is
a
it? Half damage? Is it half
Yeah,
damage?
Cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
Oh,
No damage.
yeah, so no damage.
That's a yeah.
That's
Really, Sacred Flame is no damage.
No
Not-
damage on
not-
it. On
Yeah,
Oh,
if it's
for
not if it's a
cantrips. Okay.
cantrip.
All right. That brings it to Deja.
I'm gonna wink at Voran and cast Eldritch Blast.
All right then.
That's how you magic.
As you see him struggle to conjure up the magical essence to get
Yeah.
anything off, you kind of look over at him. You give him a little bit of a wink and just kind of like this is how it's done. And with one hand, you just kind of throw it up there, and this giant green blast of energy just plasters this thing across the entire side of the rock face. Same thing. It detaches, falls to the ground, and it is dead. There's no coming back from that one.
I can't dispute that.
All right. With that, the combat round is over.
That is indeed how it's done.
All right then. Well, moving onward, I
Well,
suppose.
that is something I've never seen before. Blair, is it? That was quite the showing of expertise there.
Thanks. What's your name?
Jame.
His name's Hummus.
Hummus.
I guess what you said earlier.
You know,
Actually, that's what I heard earlier, too.
You were quite something in that battle. I like you. I have no offense with you calling me Hummus.
That's probably good because that's probably what's gonna stick. I'm just saying this.
It's like the name of your hammer now.
Hummus.
All right. Are you guys proceeding further down the cave, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I
don't want to.
Shall we move
All right.
on?
like which one of you lot is like the most perceptive of the group? Because I'd like if that did not happen again.
I mean,
Um,
I can't see too well.
I think that'd be
but,
me. I think that'd be me.
It might be him.
Right.
You know, he does look like a very capable young man.
Then
How old are
I'm
you?
right behind you.
My character's actually only 19.
Yeah, I knew you were young.
All right. So that's the new pecking order, as far as marching order, I should say.
No, not
You
pecking
guys-
order.
Marching.
Pecking order changes. I take a step forward in pecking order.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, let me just step in here.
Okay, so as you guys make your way further down the cave, it starts to actually open up a bit.
Come on.
What's that?
I have a +5 on my perception,
Hey,
but I
guys.
have to roll a 1.
There's no need. For things like that, I'm going to use passive perception.
Okay.
Unless you are actively looking for something specific.
Well, I am now. We
Well,
should-
Yeah, I think
Right.
Yeah.
Do you wait, Vilik? Do you have, or Vorin? Do you have dark vision? No, the
No.
Ganassi don't. Okay.
Only
okay.
Fire Ganassi have dark vision.
Oh, gotcha.
But I have a
you
passive
see-
perception of 15 and a light spell on the end of my hammer.
Okay, you get about 20 feet further down the cave, and you do see some more of what looks to be the slug creatures, but it's really hard to make out. They look very much like stalactites. Tights are top, right?
Tight to the ceiling, mighty on the floor.
There you go. Yeah, I thought I was right. They look very much like stalactites, but you're pretty sure you see them sort of move or twitch every now and then. So you're pretty convinced that there's more of these along the way.
Well, everybody watch out for our friends there. And I'll just put my shield over my head. And put the shield
just-
up over my head and keep going.
I'm just gonna follow him and wait for one to land on the shield.
Plunk! Moving on.
Okay.
No, so we can see them, or we're
You
not
can-
close enough.
You can see what you think may be these things. They could also just be regular stalactites.
All right, so I'm gonna step. Seeing that, I'm gonna step in front so that the light spell is kind of behind me, so I'm not blinded by it. And
Okay.
I'm gonna because they're out of reach though, right? Like they're 20
Yeah.
foot up still.
Well,
They're 20 feet up, so.
Eldritch blast it.
Oh, what?
Alas, you just want to wreck the whole thing?
Bring the ceiling down.
I'm gonna take a step back before you do that, though.
All right, so you
My
Eldritch
wisdom
Blast,
is
make an
0.
attack roll. Make an attack roll.
I'm just gonna take a step back
Jesus.
out of below the.
That's a lot of attacks. Okay. So you see a stalactite just sitting there, and you boom, throw an Eldritch Blast at it, and it hits, and it just sort of kind of crumbles, and rock starts falling down.
That's why I put the shield over my head.
Block the rocks. Smart move. All right. So since I haven't heard any squishy bits or screaming, I'm just gonna continue forward carefully
All right.
until I
I'm
can
right- I'm
until I
right
can
behind you.
figure out if there are in fact things hanging on the ceiling that are alive.
Okay.
I guess I
Um,
could sacred flame some of them. I mean,
Well, just chill. Let's see. I mean, she already threw a blast up and it just hit rock, so I'm not, you know.
They are just cantrips, but
yeah,
Oh, I
they don't run
forget.
out.
Well, fucking fire away then. I don't. Who am I to get in the way of magic users?
Eldritch Blast.
Here we go. If it's
All right.
if it's a rock, I don't think it's going to be making a DC 13 Dex save.
I don't think rocks have dex saves. I could
And
be wrong.
if it's not a rock,
And if your rock makes the dex save, you need to worry about that rock.
yeah,
It's a
basically,
mimic.
if anything, if any of the stalactites make a Dex save,
We've got problems.
then we just assume that they're going to attack us somehow.
Yeah.
True.
Even if it's not one of the slug things, if the rock makes the Dex save, we kill it. I'm making that clear right now.
As you
Any
guys start
rocks that
throwing
make
out
a
a few
Dex save.
cantrips, a few eldritch blasts, a few sacred flames, you start to see the cave itself just starts to shudder a little bit, just quake with each of your blasts.
Now this is. Maybe we should stop doing this.
I mean, I
It's-
definitely don't want to collapse the cave. That'd
It's
be
just
bad.
it's just a minor concern, but I'm not too fond of being buried alive.
You're right. At your height, it would be a difficult problem. So I'm just gonna continue onward and
I think it's your height. Being buried alive would feel a little bit.
take more
Yeah,
rock.
but you're already under the rock.
So we're gonna just keep moving. I'm gonna keep moving forward.
All right. Okay, go ahead. You guys move forward. You make it probably seems like another 20, 30 minutes down there, kind of being a little cautious of the stalactites on the ceiling and,
Oh, that's what the 15 is on the character thing. That's my passive perception.
Oh, yeah. You kind of trying to stay out from directly underneath the stalactites to, in case one of them is one of these slugs, it doesn't drop right on top of you. So you make it, like I said, probably 20, 30 minutes down. The cave starts to open up. And Voran, you're the one that hears this. You hear sort of a kind of a crackling. Sounds a bit like fire. One second here.
Hey,
What?
did you hear that?
I don't know. Do I hear anything?
Make
Listen.
a perception check. Make a perception check.
I heard it with my passive, so
You heard it with your passive. Yes, James, you hear it. James, you don't, or Villic, you don't hear it really. There's a lot of ambient noise happening in the caves itself. It's hard to pick out any
ambient
specific
noise
thing.
of the cave.
No, I don't think so. I hear it. It's you're not going insane yet, but
I like how you quantified that.
what does it sound like to you guys? It sounds like fire, right?
Yeah, campfire or really big torch.
Maybe we should go a little bit slower here and just see what's around the corner. I feel like you might want to stay back a little bit. I get the feeling you are not.
I can be
easily
very
hidden.
inconspicuous when it matters.
Okay.
Maybe
No.
not now.
No. If we're going for inconspicuous, everybody needs to go before me. I have dexterity of 9, and I'm wearing heavy
Okay.
armor and carrying a shield.
Okay.
You guys aren't hiding me from anything.
Go ahead.
Clank.
I'll go ahead and I'll see what it is. Fear not.
All right.
Are you stealthing? If
I
so,
am
make a
stealthing.
stealth check.
Oh boy.
19. Very nice. Okay, so just put your player on your map where you want to stealth to, so I can give you some.
Let's see. Where am I? Where are we on the map?
Or just ping where you want to look. What corner you're talking about looking around.
I'm looking around. Oh gosh, where's the pinging tool?
You just
Just
the
click
select
and-
tool and then
like
click and
these.
hold. Select and
Oh,
hold.
there it is. I'm just kind of looking around this corner to see.
Okay, looking around that corner, you don't see anything. It's just a cavern. Coming back the other way, just sort of scanning the area, you do catch eye of a few humanoid-looking individuals up here a little ways.
What? Am I too far away to really make out any detail?
From your current angle, it's hard to make out any sort of details. If you were to, you can
Move up a little bit.
move up here and you can kind of see. So you'd see the nearest individual right here. She appears to be a type of elf, definitely bound, and it has it's bound to a rock right now. They're in cuffs and chains. The two further down do appear to be orcs. And then you see the campfire that's making the noise. The orcs are pretty at rest. They're not really up and moving around at all, being pretty quiet. And you see three bedrolls around the campfire.
That is interesting.
I'm not even trying to sneak up there.
I'm not.
I move back to the group. So it appears that we have a young elf lass that is apparently in need of rescuing. There are two larger orcs, but Vilek, let's be honest, you could probably take them in your sleep.
So, okay, wait. First question. In this world, are orcs just bad guys? Like, there's no good orcs, right? Or are there? I don't know your world, so.
In general, yes, orcs are just your typical raiding, pillaging bad guys.
Got it. Okay. Just making sure.
Baseline bad guy.
Just making sure. And what's the distance between me and them right now?
So most of it's to scale. So
Oh, wow.
there's 20 feet to the corner, and then there's about another 25 feet to where the orcs are. But yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna move up to the corner.
Hey, Vilek.
Just let me know when you want me to move up.
I'm not paying attention to you right now. Like I'm just like he told me somebody's locked up and there's two orcs, so now I'm man on a mission.
I'm going to.
Well, it looks like they're going into attack.
In
so
a little bit, these two orcs are going to be coming around this corner. And all that we need to do when they come around this corner is you just need to smash them with your hammer, okay?
What if I entice them to come a little faster?
I mean, I was one way or the other. You can entice them, but they were going to follow it's an illusion, really. Go ahead.
Like if you
Blair, go ahead. If you want to entice them, go for it.
I'm gonna go like this and cast Eldritch Blast at the nearest dude.
Josiah.
Yeah.
I'm prepping Fairy Fire.
Okay.
I'm going to if I hear them start coming this way, my goal is to stand just out of sight And then it's just going to be a timing thing. I'm just going to swing when I feel like they're close enough around that corner and hope
when you
I
feel
catch
it
one of them.
in your
Yeah.
when
Can I
you
tell
feel
him when
it
to
in the
swing?
nay.
Yeah, give
Can I
me
tell him?
give me like a wink or a nod or a fucking now,
Okay.
whatever you need to say.
Oh, sorry. 1 second here. I believe that misses, but let me check.
Probably.
That does miss. That does miss. So you
I want
jump out from this corner and just fire off an eldritch blast right towards this orc. It's able to dodge out of the way in time, and there's a bit of it skims its armor, but it doesn't do any real damage whatsoever.
How big is this? 25 feet. Okay.
As soon as you jump out and fire that, they both become alert. They start. The closest one here yells out, "Stop! Stop! Stop!" And he jumps behind the rock here, and this one follows suit behind this rock face here.
Well,
They do
that's
not
it.
seem to pursue you.
That didn't work as planned.
Interesting.
The one yells out,
Let's,
What do you think you're doing?"
I'm not talking because you're the one that threw the fucking bolt, so you gotta talk to him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's okay. Apparently they don't want to fight. I don't necessarily blame them.
Let's advance forward.
Let's hold your fire. Hold your fire.
Come on,
You appear to have a young lass in a very uncomfortable position.
She
And we couldn't
like the
help
back of
it.
a Volkswagen.
she
We couldn't help but notice. Look very friendly.
she looks at you, and you can see that under her breath she's just trying not to laugh really hard.
Hold up. What kind of elf is this?
Well,
The freaking dark elf, isn't she?
she does seem to have pale gray skin. Other than that, she's short of stature, but she does appear. It's hard to see exactly in the light. Jameis, did you move there?
Yeah, I moved up a little bit.
Make a DC. Jesse's laughing.
Just make a check.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
A dex saving throw?
Yeah.
Anybody ever ask you, did you move there? The answer is no.
Did you move there? Nope.
Nope.
That was
I was
my
thinking
mouse
about it,
acting on
but-
its own.
Thinking about it, thinking better about it right now.
Just click on dex.
Yeah, dex
Yeah.
saving throw.
It's it's in the saving throw category.
Oh god, where the? Oh, okay.
Right to the right of Dex is the big saving throw box.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Hey.
Well, there's that. You have a +4.
It's a bard. All I do is fucking jump
that's
around
right.
and play instruments and shit.
Fair enough. As you step forward, you hear something trigger a bit of maybe like a pressure plate underneath your feet. Having the wherewithal, you look up and you see a net coming down. You're able to tumble out of the way to the right as a few rocks attached to this net just come plummeting down. 1 second here. Layer. Boom.
Now, come on. I thought we were going to be civilized here.
It's not my fault you stepped on that.
Okay. So, before
I
we
think you
all
have to
go
consider the
slaughtering
fact that
one
we're
another,
in a
what are you
cave.
doing with this young lass?
That's none of your concern.
It is definitely my concern. She's a young lass.
She's not your problem. She's our problem right now.
Why is she a problem?
Just she's our job right now. That's not
Okay, so if she's your job, whom do you work for?
whom do I work for? Whom do you work for?
Humanity at this
Here and
point.
you come here and start throwing eldritch blasts at our face
I did not.
I
Let it be known
intentionally
that I did not.
oh, intentionally missed, huh? Make a deception check.
Now, where they're at now, like, are they like in hiding and just kind of like yelling from behind the rocks?
Yes, they are. They are under full cover. You can't see them. You just hear them from the echo.
Okay.
Jeez. All right. Well,
As you're going past them, you may want to consider that there might be more of those nets.
Right. No, I'm just waiting for them to come around the corner.
Now listen, we're either going to. We're on a scouting mission for a surviving camp.
Clank, clank, clank.
And we know that there's many dangerous beasts and or beings in this cavern. And we see one with a prisoner. It's only natural that we would have to investigate. Now, we don't want to destroy you. I mean, there's two of you and four of us. It's not looking good for you. Let's be honest.
he just starts laughing.
All right. I would like to intimidate them as I'm speaking this.
Make it intimidation roll.
Okay. Shit.
That's what he does. He just says
Yep.
shit.
Are you really threatening us right now?
Well, I mean, I was.
He starts laughing again. The drow elf that you guys see, she just kind of stands up and leans back against the wall, like she's finding an immense amount of amusement out of this. She's just got this grin on her face.
Young lass, what's so amusing here? I can't help but notice that you're not intimidated in any way by your captors, really, nor excited by the prospect of being rescued.
Does anybody speak Undercommon or Elven? No.
What does she say?
I speak.
She just starts. Do you speak any of those languages?
I speak primordial.
Primordial. Not quite the same.
No. A little dissimilar.
I got none of those.
And what do you speak?
So she starts speaking, and you're not able to make out. I mean, you've heard the language before. It's kind of a dialect of Elven, but you're just not able to put together any sort of sentence as to what she might be saying. But she's saying it with a very snarky attitude, just kind of laughing. And the orc chimes in and goes, "What makes you think that she's locked up for our protection?" Or, yeah.
Locked up
You
for-
just need to convey to them that we need to know what's going on, or we're gonna let her free.
And, I mean, I don't. She seems snobby. I've worked with a lot. We'll call it work with a lot of snobby women, and she's a drow elf. I didn't notice that at first.
She's locked up though.
Well, we have a number of people here that don't want to really see her chained up. There's many beings that are dying in these days, and we don't want to see another one die, really. So, what do you intend to do with her?
Hey, Hummus, just go unlock her.
Kidding me? She looks
That-
batshit insane.
Shh. Look, I'm either gonna hit her or I'm gonna hit one of them, but none of them know that I'm here. And that way,
They probably know that I'm here.
They probably do.
that way she's not locked up anymore, and I get to hit something. Everybody wins.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but can't we be a little more civilized than this? I mean,
My
they're
negative
talking.
one-
I thought they were just going to be grunting the whole time. No offense.
None taken.
So, I'll tell you what. In a gesture of good faith, I'm going to come out into the open.
Don't touch the girl.
I will not touch the girl, but I would appreciate if at least one of you would come out
No,
here.
I don't think you understand. Trust me, for everybody's sake, don't touch the girl.
He didn't specify that he wouldn't touch her chains.
Okay, I won't touch the girl. But you need to at least explain what's going on here.
We are taking her back to her home city.
I'm saying out of the range of her chains.
You're standing out of range?
Out of range of her chains.
Okay.
Can I at least see who I'm talking to here?
He peeks out a little bit. And
See?
you
No
see
head. Nothing
before
in my
you
hands.
an orc. An orc. He's dressed more. I guess he's definitely dressed better than you would expect an orc to be dressed, or orcs that you've seen in the past have been dressed. The armor that he's wearing isn't tatters and hides. It's nice. It's well kept, and it seems to be almost kind of a uniform.
My God, you are a good-looking chap for an orc, I guess. You say that you're taking her to your to her home city
Yes.
as a prisoner.
Yes. She is locked up for our safety. You cannot do. And he looks at you. Do not touch those chains. I understand that you are at a tactical advantage here. I'm doing this to save you.
Interesting.
Do I believe him?
I mean, I'll do
Do you believe him?
an insight check on that.
Make an insight check.
I made one.
13. Natural 1. Yes, you are convinced. This guy is the best orc you've ever met in your life. He has nothing but good intentions.
I guess I should roll one too. 'Cause I can hear him, right?
Yeah, you can definitely hear him. Go ahead and roll an
I'm gonna sit
insight.
down.
What do I think?
Jimmy, he seems, from what you can tell, what he's saying and the emotion he's putting into the way he's talking, he seems pretty honest. He seems pretty forthcoming with you with their plans. He doesn't seem to be hiding anything, best you can tell.
Okay, so there's still one thing here that doesn't quite line up. You're taking a drow elf in chains back to her hometown or city, I guess. I'm not sure where. And
Cave. I think the right word is
Yeah,
cave.
if we can
cave.
never find the place.
Well, they live underground, right? It's cave by
She
default.
a zombie?
I don't know.
What was that?
Is she a zombie?
She's not a zombie.
She is not a zombie. I didn't
Well,
think so.
she doesn't appear to be one anyway.
I mean, that's true. But
You've never seen a zombie speak and like show any sort of emotion.
But in all fairness, if there was a language that the zombie would speak, it would totally be uncommon. She is pretty.
Jim, make a history check. Make a history check.
That is not a good check for me.
That's a good check.
That's a good check for him.
Looking at his armor, something seems very familiar about it. You're recalling from back in your college days, where you you did read about a group of orcs called the Grimtooth Orcs. They're very much outliers in the orc race, as they are not out for complete bloodshed and domination of everything. They work as primarily emissaries between some of the less good races, like the Drow, the Deep Gnomes, the Durgars, things like that, and a lot of the not necessarily the Deep Gnomes. Never mind, I misspoke. But a lot of the Underdark races, they work as sort of ambassadors or emissaries between them and the overland races, the humans, the gnomes, the elves, whatever. So if there's ever any sort of communication that needs to be done in an official manner between the two, the Grimtooth Orcs are sort of the go-to people for that. But they are very much an outlier in the orc race. This is by no means normal behavior for orcs.
That wonderful attire you're wearing. I feel like
yes.
I've seen it before.
No, it's brand new.
Weird sense of deja vu.
Just got it.
Where did you get it from?
My clan.
But like when?
What is it? The Grimtooth?
Grimtooth Orcs, yes.
Grimtooth Orcs. Yes, you are a fascinating race. Actually, I've never had the pleasure of meeting one of you, but I have read about you.
Do not tell me I'm like every other orc race.
No, actually, quite the opposite. The one that's not like every other orc race. I'm sorry for my.
Our clan is esteemed, and we are well-to-do about town, and we will not be lumped with the other orcs. Those are barbarians. He seems very passionate about.
You are not a barbarian. Trust me, I know barbarians. So let's say that I believe you, and I'm able to convince my colleagues that we should not free this lass. What are you doing in the middle of a cave during an undead plight?
Undead don't venture down here much. Safer down here than it is up there.
I haven't seen any down here, right?
Oh, I didn't say any, just not as much.
Okay.
Do you know how to get out of here?
Yeah.
The way out?
That's an interesting question. There's many ways out of here. This seems to be the way that I'm supposed to go, but we're kind of, how do I say it, lost.
You lost.
More or less. We just not necessarily lost. I'm pretty sure we're right where we are, but not where we need to be.
You know a way out of the cavern, though, right?
I knew a way out at one point when I knew where I was, and now I don't. But I'm not looking for a way out right now. I'm looking for a way deeper, and there's supposed to be a way deeper into the mountain around here. Can't seem to find it.
Well, good sir, you are in luck. Let me tell you something. We are on a scouting mission. Yes, would you believe it? We're on a scouting mission for the Royal Army.
You guys are the worst scouts ever.
I mean, we got to jump on you.
I mean, we were officially assigned, but we weren't really trained as scouts. Really more of adventurers, if anything.
All right. The other orc comes out from behind the rock as well. They're kind of at a pretty lull as far as the tension goes. It starts to become a little bit more relaxed. They don't believe that you're going to do anything to free the drow at this point.
She doesn't speak common, does she? I mean, she said something, but that was not common. Do you understand her?
Yes.
What did she say?
You don't want to know.
I do. I really do.
If you would have understood her, you don't want to know.
I really do. I'm
Tell
quite interested in what came out of her mouth.
She was. What's that?
I want to convince him to tell us.
Okay. Go ahead. Make a persuasion. Well, I mean, she was just saying some not nice things about your tactics and lack thereof, and the horrible Eldritch blast from the girl over there, making fun of that.
Interesting.
Saying you guys have no idea what you're getting into.
Could she do better?
She chuckles. Yeah.
Huh.
Hey
guys, I don't know if we should let her go. I may have been mistaken.
Well, while you're figuring all that out, I'm eating lunch.
You break into your backpack and start munching down some rations.
A bit of cheese, some biscuits.
What can I call you two? You are clearly more civilized of orcs. So I'd at least like to treat you as such.
Oh shit! I forgot my beer.
My name is Egan, and that's Maimon.
Egan, I feel like we can help each other out here a little bit. You've been adventuring in this cave for a while, and you're a little bit lost. We don't really have a destination to go to. We were just sent out here probably to our deaths. But that's neither here nor there. Once you know where you are,
it's kind of nice to know that there's other exits from this cave.
Right.
There's many.
It's
many.
True. And once you know where you are,
be very effective.
Most of our predecessors have died, is what we assume.
I mean, it's usually only about, I don't know, half day to a day before you can get out of these things.
How long have you been wandering?
Oh, I just set up camp for the night.
So you just got in tonight?
Yes.
Oh, and you're already lost? How well do you know these caves?
It may be my first time. But what
about you, man?
In theory, I know them very well.
Theory is proving incorrect.
Well, as many theories do. He definitely seems a lot more well-spoken than a lot of or any orc you've ever met before. He's seems very intelligent, but he's also, he's intelligent for an orc. It's kind of a it's like being intelligent for a Goliath.
Okay,
I'm right here.
I'll tell you. Here's what I'm going to do.
What's that?
I am going to trust you. Okay. Now,
okay.
I'm going to trust you, and we're not. I apologize. I'd like you to meet my good friend, Villic. Would you come over here, sir?
Sure. So I'll come around. Well, I don't want to get too close to the girl, but yeah.
Yeah, just keep your distance from this one. This young lass is trouble. I know her type.
So, hey, but real quick, on a side note, when me and Booker are all the way over here to the side, do we see any further east in that cavern?
Yeah, is there?
Sorry. Yep. I can.
I got a pretty good perception passive.
Yeah, we were like.
You see, it's just a little outcropping. There's nothing there really.
So still nowhere to go. So
still nowhere to go.
More than likely.
Maybe I should go around this way.
No, just watch out for nets. All right. Okay. So okay. Knowing that, then I'll come around.
So this is my friend Villic here. Villic, I tell you, There's these worms in this cave. They dropped out from the ceiling out of nowhere, and he smashed one with this massive hammer that he has on him, right? And there was nothing left of it. So you would not believe what he can do to something
I
he
trust
doesn't
you with
like.
my other class,
I
so
trust you, but you're gonna have to convince this guy here to trust you. I'm gonna.
Make an intimidation check. Right.
Yeah,
As he sees
that was
the form
affected.
as he sees the form of Villic come across from around the rock, he a look of almost relief and utter fear comes across his face. He's relieved that he's not currently fighting you, and he's very afraid if things go south. His posture changes to one sort of where he was relaxed. He's now instantly tense again. He's definitely on edge as soon as he sees just the sheer size.
So I'm gonna walk up to the one closest.
He takes a few steps back.
How tall are the orcs?
Orcs, they're roughly a little bit taller than a human. They'd be in the probably 6.5, maxing out around 7 foot range.
I'm just gonna kind of.
So he's not short by any means. He's
No,
definitely.
but I'm just gonna kind of lean in as I walk up and be like, "So which way did you come in from?"
He sort of he's a little shaking and he kind of points north. He's like that way. There's that. I'm pretty sure that's the way we came in anyway. There's nothing down the way you came. That's we've been told to stay away from. That's a no go. That's a no go tunnel. You can see by the marking there, and you look and you see sort of right to the entrance way to that tunnel that you guys came down. There's a rune carved in there. You don't know what it means, but he points at, we don't go down those tunnels.
Good. That's probably best for you, because it's like I'm here, and back down there's more of this, and not so much of that.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, you guys, if you, I don't know how to tell you to get out of here. I just know which caves I need to be looking for. But that's not to get. Where are you guys trying to go?
Out.
Elsewhere.
Really?
Elsewhere is
We're looking to go out.
Just out.
So we are in here, and we're kind of stuck in here, and we want to go out there.
Out. That's a pretty general way. I would say there's a lot of out. What's that?
Preferably away from the Gorahome area.
Oh, okay. Agorahole, the dwarf city. Tragic news about that town. And he's just kind of thinking. I mean, the fastest way out from where we are, there's supposed to be a way out just north and east of where we currently are. Just it's kind of down that outcropping, and he kind of points up here and then to the right a little ways, north and then to the east anyway. I can't tell you exactly how far. It's hard to judge distance in these caves sometimes. We follow markers and we follow symbols, but there's not a lot I can really tell you other than that. I know it's probably about a half day's travel yet before you're out.
Markers and what's
right. You seem quite knowledgeable in these markers. I've never seen them before in all my days of studying.
He's like, well, they're commonly used by our people for traversing these tunnels.
Excellent. So you can show my friend here the symbols so that we can read them as well.
Yes, I can.
Good.
And he definitely has this look on his face like, I am really going to get my ass reamed out if somebody finds out about this, but yes, I can. Because I don't want my skull smashed in right now.
That's what we were going for.
He shows you a few different runes. He's got a kind of a like a legend type thing of different runes and what they mean. And he hands it over to you. You can transcribe it down onto a piece of paper if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look at Jama, and so you got everything you need,
Yeah, I think so.
and
Um,
you're vouching for these guys as somewhat honorable men.
I was mistaken about the last. I'm usually an excellent judge of character at first glance, but
It wouldn't be the first time that a man got his opinions of a woman wrong, so I'm
I
willing to
mean,
let that slide.
that's true. That's true. So, yeah, no, these gentlemen here in this wonderful attire seem very sincere about not wanting to die from this young lass chained up, and also not wanting to get their skulls crushed in.
All right, so then I'm gonna turn and
Jameis,
look.
as you're saying that, in the back of your head, you hear sort of a voice, and it just says, "If you free me, I can show you the way out of here."
So okay, so I don't hear that. So I'm turned back to the orcs and express to them like, and you guys aren't going down the bad place, right? You know better than that, because I really hate to make paste of your heads.
I
He's an
wouldn't want
excellent
my head to
pacemaker.
be paste. I don't want my head to be paste either. So we're on the same page there.
Then I don't think we have any more
Deja,
business with you.
you as well hear the same thing in the back of your head.
Okay.
Blair,
Yep.
is this young
I just-
trickster messing with your head?
I just walk up to one of the orcs. You want some nuts?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, please. And
There you go.
Is she also telling you that she wants us to free her?
Yes.
Hey, Philip,
Now that is
you
funny.
want some nuts?
That is quite funny.
You heard that as well.
Honestly, of all of the things that I've seen here so far, the was it the Grimtooth or the Grimtooth. Grimtooth
Yep.
orcs have been the most notably reputable, and let's face it, well, they got this.
you
Funny
hear
thing about the ranks.
you hear in your head it's notably reputable, but I mean, come on, they ain't gonna get you out of here. They're smart for orcs. That's like being the smartest stupid kid.
I'm gonna say I think you would say pretty much.
Sorry, you cut out there a little bit.
I think you would say anything to get out of your current situation.
She says, maybe, but you guys seem to be in a pretty dire situation yourself.
Yeah, you
I mean,
weren't
we can't
saying that. You weren't saying that like 3 minutes ago. I think this back.
I
Me
thought
and
it was
Villock can't
funny.
hear any of this, so
Yeah, and there's no other way to go, right? Like, as far as what we know, right? Z?
From your current position, there is only to the north of this camp.
Like, and I'm gonna ask because I'll go investigate if I have to. But in that bottom left corner of 6, like I can't see the wall there, but is there a wall there?
there's a wall.
Oh, yes, there is. Yep, sorry.
Okay, so it is literally
that.
the only. Okay, yeah. So I just take off walking northeast at this point because there's no. I have
I just
no
like-
reason to not trust the orcs. I don't
Josiah.
hear the voices, so I walk.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
stick with you because I mean
Okay,
we're out.
as you take some steps forward, the one orc says, "Oh, hold up!"
Well,
And he walks up and you see him sort of jimmy a pressure plate and undo a firing mechanism. He goes, "All right, you're safe."
Josiah, I reach into
Quite courteous of you.
my pouch.
What's that?
and I reach into my pouch and put some makeup on my thumb and just kind of put it on my head, actually. And
Simba. Sorry.
Simba.
Yeah, but when you're doing that to yourself, it's kind of a little weird.
So I'm going to cast Friends on myself. And then I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to intimidate her into letting me go. Or into telling us where to go. I look at her. And I'm going to
Wait, you're
intimidate
casting
her.
it on yourself?
Yeah.
No. You want to cast Friends, you have to cast on her.
No.
No.
It's only on self. Okay.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
on self.
It's on self.
So I'm going to just kind of do this little thing.
You
And
cast
I'm gonna-
Friends on self, and everybody perceives you as friendly.
Specifically a target. Her.
Think of it that
in this
way.
case.
Yep.
And I'm just going to think some very vile things towards her. Mostly the giant smashing her face in.
Okay.
And then I'm going to say, show us the way out.
Okay.
Or tell us the way
Make an intimidation check. That would be with advantage, I believe, right? Because intimidation is
It is.
charisma.
Intimidation.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I should have clicked roll. Or I should have clicked on advantage, but there's intimidation.
Jesus.
I think
Freaking
he did it.
bards. Freaking bards.
She sits down and draws you a map of the cave system.
So yeah, I've already walked out of the cave. I don't know.
Second here.
While all of that's going on back there, I
I can't hear shit in my brain, so I'm just
Yeah,
like,
I mean, we're just like whatever. All
She,
right, we got what we need.
Blair, would you
He
tell
starts-
me to hold up a little bit?
She starts trying to. She understands what's going on, and she kind of says back to you. She's like, "Oh, I didn't realize that you were as powerful as that." She was more taken back by your sort of ability to repel her suggestions versus actually being intimidated to this, but she does respect that enough where she says, "All right, if you go north here, there is a tomb. Through there, you will find a way out."
Thank you.
She gives you a wink as you turn around.
See you around. I go off.
Okay, so this just out of character. No, I really shouldn't. All right, cool. I should not influence your character that way. I'm gonna go
Whose character?
his
Oh,
hummus. I
Hummus.
can't influence the hummus.
Hummus doesn't
Alright.
influence much, but thank you for not. All right.
But
so as you guys head, there's a very large cavern, and kind of going further into the cavern.
by this point, I'm probably all the way to here. They had a nice long time to talk.
Yeah, you see, kind of off to your right, you see 4 very large pillars. They probably raise 25 to 30 feet in the air, with steps going up to this platform, and a further set of steps going up to a very ornate-looking door. There are some symbols on each one of the pillars that sort of represent peace over the dead, things like that. Very typical of a tomb or a burial site.
whose TV is on?
Sorry, that's mine. Emily, are you able to turn it down a touch? Thank you.
God, Emily, the worst.
Yeah.
Your headset is picking up like everything, man. It's weird. Like it sounds like it's just a like desktop mic. It really does.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
if your
picking up
sensitivity
a
is
lot.
just up to the roof, but
I can try to adjust it a little bit. Actually, I don't know if
That's
the phone has that capability.
Probably would work if you go to your recording settings. But um,
Oh, I could do that.
all right. Well, I'm gonna wait here for the rest of the group to catch up because I see. I mean, so standing there,
Is that
I
any
I
better?
I see only one way to go, right?
there's a couple ways to go actually. It's nowhere near a dead end as far as
Ah,
the
okay.
tomb
So that
goes. You
opens
have
up. Okay.
you have a north exit. You can see kind of another cavern up in there. There's also an exit to the west down here on that side of the cavern.
Okay. So I'll wait here for the rest of the group because now I have options.
Wherever the rest of the group is.
We're catching up.
So Jimmy says as you kind of enter the middle of this room as well, you see the tomb or the mausoleum that the drow was referring to.
You know, I feel like I get a good feeling about this tomb. Tombs are typically, not very good omens, but I get a good feeling about this one.
Sorry about that.
Do I see any tone or markings on any of the pillars?
Yes, I'm not sure if you heard it, but you see
Sorry.
four rune carvings on one on each of the pillars. They're typical protection over the dead, peace over the dead type things. They're very standard of what you would see at a dwarven burial site. The structure that you see is very ornate, not something that let's say a commoner would be buried in.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, if you think we should go inside the tomb, then I guess we can. But it seems odd that there would be an exit on the backside of a tomb.
Well,
Through the tomb.
oftentimes there's air shafts when they're doing any form of construction like this. They need
Do
to.
you really
have
think
another way
that
out.
our friend here is going to fit through an air shaft?
I have no doubt that he could make it bigger.
I can widen an air shaft. It's completely
He's
within
quite
the realm of
the
my
expert at
possibility.
shafts. Let's just put it that way. Yes. No. Besides, it seems like a wealthy individual might have been in there, and we are definitely at need for
Oh, wait a minute.
supplies.
You said there's. Do I see the dwarven carvings and shit?
Yes.
So what do they say? Because I speak dwarvish.
They like I said,
Is there any,
just
yeah, but is there anything like
nothing
specific?
specifically written in dwarvish. They're just symbols like symbolizing peace or
But nothing that says like "stay the fuck out or you lose your head."
definitely not. There's
Got it.
no warning symbols. There's no stay at bay symbols. So
Got it. Just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything.
Yeah. Let's go see. We're a scouting party looking for supplies. Let's go see if there's supplies in there.
All right, let's scout.
let's
I'm in.
go.
I have the feeling that the only supplies we're going to find in there is for making more undead.
Oh, it's not near.
Is that the worst thing? In a world ruled by undead, I mean, if you can create them, why not?
But we're not undead.
That's true. Yeah. Let's hope it stays that way. What do I see around here?
So as you enter, on the very far side, you see a giant statue of a very powerful-looking dwarf. He's clenching a warhammer in one arm, an axe in the other hand, and just has this incredible. It almost there's almost like a sense of awe that comes over you just looking at this thing. You're like, wow, that must have been a very respected dwarf. And go ahead and everybody roll a history check.
Okay.
One,
Oh, hey. Okay. Sure.
12. Are you going to roll a history check, Villic?
Sure, I can do that.
Love it.
Okay, so Voren and Villic, you guys recognize the person in this statue. It is the old dwarven king Thoric Gorfist, which he was the king that the city of Gorholm was actually named after, and you know that he claimed these mines years and years and years ago from the Durgars, and you know he was assassinated by Drow assassins or he was killed by Drow assassins. That was his untimely death, but he was a very very respected king. He is it kind of like one step down from a god as far as the in the eyes of most dwarves. So
Can I open the trunk that's in front of me?
the trunk that's in front of you.
The chest?
There is a chest.
There is a chest there. Yes. You open it up. You try to. It does seem to be locked.
Hey, Villic. Villic,
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
needs lockpicks
can you
when have data?
smash this trunk? This chest?
I mean, this is. I suppose
Hey, this
I could. I mean, this is a tomb, though. I mean, it's kind of odd.
But
it's
I'm just
a,
saying,
Damn it,
like,
dude.
maybe
I thought we all agreed that we were going to scout to help save the camp.
I don't think any supplies that are in somebody's tomb are really going to be viable for us to consume them.
What if there's a map out of here? Or a map of the cave system?
That's fucked up.
They-
You're gonna start trying to convince me to do shit now.
Persuasion.
Fucked up.
That's if there's a map or something, it's more likely to be on the desk in front of you than in the chest over by the statue.
I mean, the dwarves
I
were known
wanted to
for
see
their...
the chest.
The dwarves were known for their craftsmanship. It wouldn't surprise me if they had a map on
Right.
Grayson, but-
I'm just gonna check in the desk first with all the papers and whatnot.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, investigation.
Yeah.
No, I'm not good at that.
Perusing through things is going to be investigation. Just kind of seeing things as they are without going through anything is perception. So, 14. You're looking, and a lot of it seems to be the story of Thoric Gorfist and kind of his accomplishments. One of the main things that is written down is that he was working on building an underground city of his own, as sort of like a mining colony where people could, where the miners could rest without having to take the long trek back to Gorholm. Which is
I should really get myself a name like Gorefist or.
Such a fucking idiot sometimes. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? No, my fucking
Yes.
spacebar was. I thought my spacebar was fucking up, and it was my gamepad in the corner. I threw something on it, and it was hitting the spacebar, and it was fucking everything up.
awesome.
I've done that before, and had like 4 paragraphs of space.
And I was like, I've already torn this thing apart once. Like, what could it possibly be? Oh, it could be the fucking sandbag that you threw on your gamepad over there that just happened to also smash the spacebar.
Oh man.
Okay.
Nice.
So after mild consideration, I suppose I'll go over and open the box.
Looking at looking at or coming in, actually, you speak Dwarven, is that right, Villic?
Yeah, I do.
So you see a few things with the statue. One of them is a very large inscription above the statue. It says, "Even in death, Thoric protects." It is inscribed above there.
I certainly want to open it now. All right. Do I see anything else? Let's make sure extra clear that I'm not missing any lose your head signs.
No, right on. That's funny. Go ahead and make a perception check. Actually, we'll do that.
Fucking hell. Perceptive
Nice.
as fuck.
Nice. So behind, looking at the statue, something seems a bit out of place. You see what almost, and it not necessarily what you see, but you can feel an airflow kind of going to where behind the statue would be. So it's definitely there's something behind it from what you can tell, but that's about it. On the statue itself, you do see sort of an odd thing. You can't necessarily make out the specific symbols, but there are 5 symbols on the chest plate of Thoric's armor. Let me do this real quick.
I'm gonna need somebody to get some dirt, some water, a fan. No, just kidding.
A bit of MacGyver something. This is what you see on the breastplate.
And I have no idea what that means though. Like none of that makes sense to me.
You do you know what it means? It kind of as a generality. Going clockwise, right? There is. Hang on one second.
Clockwise, starting where?
At noon. You always
at the
start
top.
at noon.
Clockwise starting at noon. Hang on one second.
Clockwise, where are you starting? 4:30. No, what, motherfucker? No.
Who does that?
Well, that's
Yeah.
where I would start. I mean,
Right. Yeah, clearly. So, all right. So, going clockwise, starting from noon, the top symbol symbolizes family or kin, and the next one symbolizes the Dwarven Empire or race as a whole. The next one down is kind of a symbol for friendship or allies. The fourth one is sort of the symbol for the Dwarven pantheon of gods or deities, and then the last one there is the symbol for it looks like a specific Dwarven clan.
Okay, and then the center symbol itself.
Doesn't seem to be anything. It'd be the Dwarven symbol for death, essentially. But it not in a bad way. It's more of like a warrior's death, where it's sort of death from an honorable battle or something like that. It's in general, it's a good thing. It's not like stay away from here. There's super much death everywhere. You know, it's a good thing in the Dwarven culture, and you would know that.
All right. And elsewhere in the room, we've got a desk with some writings on it.
Correct.
And then there's the chest. And then there's what's at the table back here?
That's
the desk with.
That's the desk with writing material. There's some papers laid around. It looks like more of the story of Thoric that is being transcribed, and it looks like it was never completed, but which is why there's papers laying around.
What's over here?
Where's here? That just papers from that weren't completed, weren't put on the walls or etched in anywhere.
Okay. Well, so I guess I want to check behind the statue first.
Okay. Are you going to try to move it, or what's your
first,
intent here?
I just want to look behind it to see, like,
Okay.
You said like I felt a breeze or something, like an air.
Right. You've definitely felt a breeze going up further. Just kind of feeling around. You definitely. Oh, hang on. That's just my dog. Don't worry.
Not like your dog can bother us.
What's that?
Not like your dog can bother us.
Right. Okay. So just looking around, you definitely feel where there may be. Oh, hang on 1 second here. Sorry about that. It's yeah, no, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Mhm.
Wait, sorry. It's yeah, it's homecoming outside. It's homecoming weekend at my high school, so there's a bunch of kids walking around. I'm pretty sure they're gonna TP something. And if they try to TP my house, I'm just gonna send my huge dog at them.
Sick him, Louie.
I feel
He-
like Lou's not even
he
gonna
wouldn't-
do anything.
Oh god, he wouldn't hurt a flea, but he's got a really deep bark and he's big.
It's a terrifying bar.
It's a very loud bark. Okay, so checking around the statue, you can definitely feel that there's kind of gives trying to fit your fingers behind it. There's an open space behind there for sure.
Okay, so I want to just manipulate the statue in the direction that I think it wants to go.
Okay, make a strength check.
Yeah, we can do that.
I know, barbarian strength check.
Oh,
Oh, yes, there you go.
no fucking way.
Barbarian. Wait, don't you have advantage on strength checks?
You should.
I think
And
I don't
pulling.
think I don't think
I
about.
think
I
that's
mean,
part of Goliath.
I'll take it, but I don't
I'm checking
know.
right now. 1 second.
If not, I can try to assist you.
What, sorry, what, classes of barbarian did you go? Berserker?
I don't have one yet.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't
Really?
give you advantage. Never mind.
I'll assist.
Pros but me.
Yeah, you can assist. Anybody who wants to can throw in a strength check to try to push this statue.
Really?
This statue
is
does
strong.
not move. Does not move at all.
Wow.
Which way does it want? Which way does it want to go?
From what you can tell, it doesn't want to go any direction.
Well, no, I mean, no, I didn't like. So I would have had to have known which way to push it.
Right.
Right.
You've tried.
And-
You've tried
and I-
from any angle. It doesn't seem to give more or less in any direction.
I really don't want to do it.
I'll give him a hand. Nope. It's not going
That
anywhere.
is ridiculous.
Wow, we are.
But I felt the air, right?
You definitely felt the air.
And I'm convinced that it came from the statue.
Wait,
100%.
are you trying to turn the statue or
I just tried
God,
to
it's a bushwhacker.
push it?
Yeah.
So
Turn
You-
it.
you give it. I mean, just even a 5 on strength. Like that's not necessarily how much you can push. That's going to be based on your strength score. It's going to be mostly how long it would take you to move it. You spend a good probably 5 minutes just finagling this thing,
Hey,
and it doesn't move. It doesn't budge.
Oh, really? Okay, so it's all right. So it
It's
doesn't
not.
want
It's
to
not
move.
how you pushed it. It's not that you rolled bad. Because, like I said,
Because eventually, time over energy. Like eventually, it would move a little bit. Right?
definitely. And it just you've spent some time and it just hasn't moved at all. It hasn't budged.
I'm gonna start looking around. All right, look. If I can't move this thing, and let's be honest, I probably had the best chance of getting it to move. I know
You're
there's
not
something
wrong.
here, though. We need to look for some sort of a lever or something that'll get this thing pushed over.
I'm gonna do
We're
a quick
obviously
perception
missing
check to
something.
see if anything just immediately stands out.
So yeah, I'm gonna do a perception check too.
It's not bad.
Even though my perception was
I,
fuck. Still perceptive as fuck.
Holy shit.
So
Receptive
funny.
as fuck indeed.
funny
My
since
eye-
you're the one that felt the breeze in the first place.
My eyes roll back in my head. I see the matrix.
Yes. You do notice that around each one of the runes on his breastplate, it appears to be it shimmers a little bit. It almost looks like a button or a pressure plate that you could push on under each individual little symbol.
But I don't have any idea of what symbol to push.
No.
And it's
Could I? I'm gonna make an insight check to see if I can
What are you trying to do?
make an insight check to see maybe which of these should be most important
Okay.
to go first.
Go ahead, make an insight check.
No.
You kind of glean from just seeing that there's buttons and or push plates or something like that.
There's buttons there. I should push one of them.
there seems to be just the layout and what. Or actually, I shouldn't say that because Villic hasn't even told you what these symbols are. But yeah, you don't really know anything specific about them.
Oh, he still hasn't told us what these are?
Not that I can remember.
Okay.
I didn't think they were important until just now either. So, in my defense,
If the DM ever takes time to make a depiction
no, that's
of what
bullshit.
you see,
I know for a fact that's bullshit. If that guy's going into great description. All right, so we'll sneak in. Yeah, nothing happens. Oh. All right, but so, but I've got no. There's nothing in the room that leads me to know what it is. I mean, because it is dwarvish, so like that's the only reason why I'm trying to figure it out.
It definitely is dwarvish, and you know what the symbols mean. Make a.
What about Deja? Can you make like a? I'm gonna walk over to Deja and just be like, so the symbols on the chest, and I go through the whole fucking thing, right? And then
Right.
explaining what those all are, and then I'm gonna just kind of go into, and when I was over there, I felt something, and I think we just have to touch a symbol, and it may open up, but I'd be wary of touching the wrong symbol because dwarven technology and traps and shit. So maybe is there any kind of magical thing you can do? That would be wonderful.
Eldritch Blast.
No, not really. I
Oh,
can make an Arcana check, but that's about it.
I mean, that might work. I mean, maybe try
I'm
that.
just saying. Even though I'm a, magic user, I'm real dumb.
Go for it.
So my arcana.
You guys are rolling horrible tonight.
Yeah, nobody knows
It's like
shit.
it's like polar opposites, either terrible or.
Play my dog.
You're looking at it. You're not. You can tell that the runes on his breastplate are of some sort of magical essence. There seems to be a magical property to them. That's about all you can glean from it.
All right, I'm gonna reach out and hit the one for.
Hold on. Listen, I'm getting. Which button do you want to push?
I want to push the one for, whichever one was like family or whatever that was.
Okay. Ken, that would be the top one.
Hold on.
The top one.
Villic, humor me, if you will. Vorin, this thing is riddled with magical essence, and you being a genocide, it just seems fitting that you should be the one in case it is transmuted by some nature. And at that, I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh, so he wants you. Okay.
he wants me to push the button.
But you're gonna get an inspiration die out of it.
To push a button.
Yeah, that you can use on your saving throws should shit go bad.
Alright, that's fair. Alright, I'll push the button.
I love how he just nominated the guinea pig.
All right, what button are we pushing here?
I was aiming for starting from I want like
That here.
bottom right point of the star is what I was thinking.
The bottom right point.
Yeah, the not
You
the
can
Trinity.
just ping on the map.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm thinking it was what was this? Wait, what was this one?
That one
That's
is
the Cannon
allies.
family.
Yeah, that's the one I want.
That's allies. That's allies. Here, actually, let me
That one's
So-
dwarves.
let me
That one's
let me
the
write this.
pantheon.
Let me just write this on here. I should have done this beforehand, but
That
I
one's the
forgot
house.
Yeah.
I forgot that you had. This is.
This is a story of a girl. No.
No, this is the story of a dwarf.
This is the story.
There.
Of a lovely half
That-
dwarf.
Does that,
Yeah, I'm
does that
still
make more sense?
yeah, I'm still going with. I mean, I'll explain it to everybody. Like, okay, so these are.
Yeah.
This is
Blah, blah,
Kin,
blah.
Empire, Allies. I think our best option is allies because that's what we are, right? We're allies, so let's go with that.
Sounds good to me.
But by let's go with that, I mean somebody else touched the fucking button too.
Yeah, I'll push the button.
Okay, you push the button and it lights up with a red glow, and the doors behind you slam shut, and you hear a locking mechanism go in place.
Well, shit.
So we're all stuck in here.
I think maybe we should open up the chests now.
I don't like stealing from
Unless
dead
the answer
people.
is in the chest.
All right, is that the only thing that's happened? Are we just locked in?
Right now, that's the only thing that you've noticed has happened.
Right now, this is still the only thing I've noticed that's happened. All right,
Yes.
so taking Deja's advice, I'm going to break open the chest.
All right. Just do an attack roll. See
I'm
how well-
gonna push the button for the gods.
Well, Jesus.
Okay.
I'll wait until the chest is smashed, though.
Okay.
So I rolled 12. Do you need
Okay.
damage? I'm just aiming at the
roll damage.
lock.
Yeah. Sorry. Roll damage. You weren't gonna really miss it, so that's a good hit. So you take your maul and go right at the lock. It just destroys the whole locking mechanism. The whole front face of the chest just sort of explodes. Out of it comes there's a few gold pieces. There's not a whole lot. There's a few papers. Most of them are blessings or prayers that were probably offered to the king at time of his burial.
Did I just open up the donation box? Is that what happened?
Yeah, essentially, yes. You just opened up the donation box, smashed it to bits.
Good.
Nothing else of note from the chest.
Can I pick up the money without them noticing?
Make a sleight of hand.
Nope.
Nope.
No, every single person realizes that you just started picking up gold.
I just said I don't like stealing from dead people.
I was just gonna put it on the table since you smashed it.
I make sure that she places it on the table.
All right.
Um,
Boren, you said you wanted to touch the button for gods.
Yep.
You reach out, hit the button, it glows red again, and you hear a click, 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 and you see the ceiling start to lower about 6 inches.
Don't touch that one again.
The ceiling is about 20 feet high. It's quite tall, but it does seem to start to come down just a little bit.
is it continuously coming down, or did it just
Nope.
lower itself a little bit?
It lowered itself about 6 inches and stopped.
All right.
Oh, if we don't get this right, it's going to be a really long and painful
let's
day.
just take a step back here and kind of look at our options, shall we?
Just a thought. If we continue to lower it and we open that door back up somehow, can we crawl over the tomb?
I don't think it's just a ceiling.
Well-
I think it's just a big block up there.
So
My intelligence, I'm not very smart.
None of us are.
I've had some pretty badass perception rolls. I didn't come across anything that would have led me to. Well, now we're
Well-
fucking stuck. So we're
So
going.
Well,
go
I
ahead and make
I think
a
no
Push
matter
the button.
what,
history check. I guess it would be history or maybe maybe religion.
I'll
You
make
can
a
make one of
religion
the-
check.
All right, go ahead. So you can kind of glean from this symbol on his chest. It seems to be a pecking order type thing, where in dwarven culture there are certain things that hold a higher precedence than others, and these are sort of the 5 points that dwarven culture holds sort of esteemed. Like they hold their kin esteemed, they hold their clan esteemed, certain things that they would hold above other things. So and it seems to be these are what you know of the dwarven culture is the 5 main things that they respect, I guess you could say.
And you hit the gods button already, right? And it.
Yeah. But we hit allies first. Is there a way to
It's kin.
reset? To just
It-
start it over?
The allies button, after it glowed red, it did seem to fade after a little bit of time.
Okay.
About probably
Okay.
10-15 seconds. It faded. It is no longer lit up at all.
I'm gonna hit the kin button.
Okay. He did it. You press the key.
Oh god.
No. It when once he says something, that's what he does.
Yeah.
He pushed the kin button. It glows a sort of a purple color, and nothing else seems to happen. But it didn't do the red that the allies and gods did, and the ceiling did not lower.
I hit
it's
clan.
Kin, clan, yeah.
Okay, clan does again. It does the purple glow, and nothing else seems to happen.
All right. After this, it's either the Empire or the gods.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
And while I'm a cleric myself, I don't know how devout they were as a whole.
What I know with just the fact that I've spent a little time with dwarves and know dwarvish, like, is that enough to say, like, yeah, it would be this?
Knowing dwarvish and really knowing the dwarven culture is going to be two different things. This is also something that's going to be. Keep in mind, this was made thousands of years ago when Thoric Gorfus was in power. So it's
This is more a history
could
check.
have it could have changed,
Empire.
right? It's more of a history check.
I would say.
Flip a coin. It's going to be one or the other.
No, it's not, because allies can't come after gods. You know what
Yeah,
I
they
mean?
can.
Like,
They are.
I-
Allies are far less important than the gods.
Right.
What was that story talking about?
No, I know. I'm saying it's either between gods or empire at this point.
Right, but allies has to fall in there. So what can allies fall in between? You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Allies
I
would
think
be last.
Allies, Empire.
Kin, clan, it's either empire or gods next. And then whichever one we don't choose is after that.
Empire.
All right, okay, I'll push empire.
All right, Empire lights up with the glowing purple.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Nothing else happens.
I hit gods now,
Gods also glows purple.
and I hit allies.
Allies glows purple, and all 5 of the symbols seem to draw energy into the center symbol. It glows a bright white, and then fades. You hear a locking mechanism release. It seems like, and the statue itself shifts a little bit.
Great. Well, I'm
Wait,
gonna
was
push it the rest
God's
of the way.
Empire?
No, it
Or
was
Empire
empire
gods.
then gods.
You push it, and it moves very freely now. It takes almost no sort of effort for you to move this thing to the side. Behind it, you do see a tunnel, and it's kind of a stairwell going down, and there are sort of like bioluminescent creatures on the side, providing some sort of a real soft glow, but a light nonetheless.
All right.
I still have a light spell on the end of my warhammer.
What did I tell
How
you?
long does that last?
An air shaft.
Light? Well, light spell lasts freaking forever, and I can do it again as many times as I want. See,
Awesome.
1 hour.
Can we take a quick bathroom break
Definitely.
after all this? Because
Sounds good because I gotta.
I've
By
drank
the way,
like
guys,
6
I'm
beers.
sorry that I keep stepping outside and everything.
Let's go. Let's
That's fine.
stream back online.
I just heard
There
plate
we
of
go.
cannolis.
Yeah, right?
Light this.
Cannolis, man.
Oh,
Huge.
you're
It's
drinking
fucking
a plate of
huge.
cannolis.
I might as well be. This is like a full container. It's like 38 ounces total or some shit like that.
Yeah, no, I keep running outside because I'm used to being able to sit in the house and just use my vape. And now I
You
have to
can't
get used.
anymore.
No, I cannot.
Why?
Right, you guys don't know. Trula's pregnant.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Congratulations.
congrats, Trula. And you.
Yeah, that's awesome,
I
man.
assume you.
I mean,
Yes, it's me.
Okay. Sorry, that was uncomfortable.
it's an 18-year prison sentence, but so far, I mean, the first 5 have been okay. So,
I'm only 4.5 into mine, so
it must not have been terribly bad because my wife was like, "Let's do it all over again." Sure.
well, yeah. My wife did too, twice.
Let's restart the clock. Great. Freaking hell. Never gonna
All right.
retire.
Okay. Let me
Okay,
get
so we got the door open.
We're supposed to see where it leads, right?
Yes. Hang on 1 second here.
Gonna fucking Geronimo this door. What? It's stairs though, so it wouldn't do me much good to do that.
Wait,
I like
what
how
happened?
The dice are still on the board, but nothing else.
You're gonna
Oh,
have
okay.
to drag your tokens back onto the board, please.
Well, that would require me to know where the tokens are.
My
Oh,
token is
that's really
freaking
bad.
huge.
Hang on. I'm the only one that can resize tokens.
Please do. That's terrifying.
Where are you? Where'd you go, Jimenez? You're over here.
Where's my token at?
I'll get it for you here.
Oh,
Hang on.
okay. Excellent. Oh, one way to go, no options. This is my kind of tunnel.
Do you want me to go in front or behind you or?
However you guys want the
Sure,
marching
take
order.
point. Sounds
Go
like a
ahead.
great idea.
Oh, yeah.
Fine. I've got 18 AC.
It's pretty hefty.
Wow, 18? I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
I'm wearing chainmail, carrying a shield.
A cleric can wear chainmail?
A cleric of the Tempest
Cleric should-
domain can.
Good.
For a fucking plate. Shit.
Yeah, cleric of
Yeah,
Tempest
I can't
wear plate.
afford plate.
Yeah, word plate, but you can wear it.
We find
You just
1,500
gotta find
gold.
some
Maybe-
guy. There's dead people everywhere, man.
Yep.
Dude, if we find somebody wearing plate, I am killing them to take that armor. I bump my AC up to 20.
Okay. As you guys go down the steps from that mausoleum or tomb you were in, you're presented with just a very small, narrow tunnel or hallway, corridor, I should say. At the end, you see a door. It's open, and it kind of opens up into a little bit of a bigger room there. Far side of that room, you see another door as well.
Okay.
All right, lead the way then. Let's go. Shiny one. Wow, just gonna jump all the way up there, huh? Okay, good. Best of luck to you.
You pass two on each side. You pass a little bit of, they're just like ornamental, decorative pillars in the side. Look like they're maybe doing a little bit of job of holding up the ceiling, but they look like more decoration than anything.
Let's put it this way. I have a 9 dexterity and an 18 AC. I might see it's coming, but I'm not getting out of the way.
I mean, some people would check for traps, but all right, that's fine. Your way apparently works too. All right, so there's a door.
Yep.
Let's go through the door.
Opens up into a little bit of a room there. Again, there's not a whole lot of note in this room. A few pillars on the sides of the room. Looks like more of just like an entryway to whatever's beyond the door.
Okay. Same strategy. I'm not going to be able to dodge it. I might as well just keep going.
That's funny.
Fucking terrible. And I apparently didn't shake this one up enough because it's fucking chunky.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh, that's
Oh,
terrible.
sweet chunky.
That sounds horrible. That's what that does.
But if I don't choke, if I don't get it down tomorrow, I won't be able to get out of bed. Because I was squatting 350 today, so
Holy shit.
it's fun, but it has drawbacks. If I don't get enough protein, I won't be able to get out of bed tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, so we're in the next room.
Hang on 1 second. All right, you open up that door. Is that what's going on? Okay.
I'm gonna stand here.
Yeah, same.
And I can take a hit.
Nice. Okay, so it opens up to a very large room with a platform sort of. What?
Acid pit.
Don't trip on it.
I couldn't figure out a really good way to edit that out without making it look weird. But anyway,
No, it's all right. I'm noping. I'm gonna nope back to there, and I'm gonna nope back some more.
Is that a paintbrush?
This is how they killed Will Wheaton's
Is that a
character.
massive paintbrush in the upper right corner?
That's what it looks like.
It does kind of look like it.
it does look like that. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's not that.
Of course not. Okay. Moving on.
That I'm aware of anyway, and I've created it. So you look at and you see sort of the outer ring. You see an inner ring. There's 4 pillars, and then in the very middle, there's a platform with it looks like a sarcophagus coffin right in the middle.
Well, I don't think we need to go and check that out.
I'm no historian, but that's probably Thor right there. What's his name? Thor.
Let's see what's through this door.
Yeah, we're desecrating his tomb right now. I mean, passing through is really what I meant, but you know.
All right, yeah, I'm just following.
Okay. You go
I
to
went-
try the door, and it doesn't seem to budge at all.
Right.
Well, do you want to use your lockpicks?
Well, let's see if there's an open door first before we start.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Using the skeleton key, so to speak.
Is this one
Um,
open?
You go ahead and Are you just checking all the doors?
Yes.
We're gonna check in that fashion too. So
you
that
check-
helps.
You check around the entire room. Of the what's that? 6, 7, 8
1,
doors.
2, 3, 4,
Um,
5, 6, 7.
6, unless there's
The
some
only
over
one-
here.
The only one is that's open is the one that you guys came through.
All right. Well, it seems like we did our due diligence. Everything was locked up tight. So, because fucking acid, and that doesn't sound like a great idea for anybody. So.
I'm not
What do
terribly
we do,
disturbed by the acid.
I'd like to look at one of the doors, the double doors here, kind of right in front of Warren. Are there
Okay.
any markings on it that might
Yes.
alert me?
No,
No,
there's
but there's about
markings
to
on
be.
it. It definitely it's again this is a burial site. There's markings, ceremonial markings to basically wish him a happy death.
So in the middle here,
Big acid pit.
yeah, I know that's, but like these circles, are they pillars here in the middle? Is that what they are?
They're pedestals. There's 4 pedestals on these sort of suspended platform around the acid pit.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything interesting with the pedestals? Wait, I should rephrase. What's interesting about the pedestals?
So the pedestals, they have a little bit of growth on them, but the top is very clean. There's an indentation in the middle, and but that's about it. There's just a little bit of vine growth around the outside, and but the top of each 4 of the pillars is very clean, and there's there looks to be a knife at each pedestal. It's definitely like a small, just a very small ceremonial dagger.
So we probably each have to bleed into this thing.
I'm pretty sure that's not
You
dwarven custom.
It doesn't sound. I mean, that's where my non-player brain went, but
I know,
my
I know.
character is.
Yeah.
Can I clear off any of the vines like on the side of it? Does it like is there something like you know what I mean? Like if it's got
Yeah, if you-
overgrowth, if I can kind of peel some of that away and see if there's any writing or inscription on the thing.
Yes, you can. So looking around, which pedestal are you going to go to?
I'm just gonna, this one's probably the closest one, so I'll go right here.
Okay. Walking over there, you kind of shimmy out onto the small platform and make it to where the pedestal's at. You see, let me see if this works here.
Whoa.
Does that work?
Oh,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what does that say?
Nice. That is dwarven for. Go figure. I didn't have it written down.
Says blood.
That's it says blood. Yes.
It says blood.
Great. All right. So I'm gonna go check. Assuming it's safe to do so, I'm gonna go check the other 4 and see what they say.
It's fairly safe. It's wide enough where it's not like you're tight roping to
Like, I
each
mean,
one of
you
these.
said shimmy earlier, and let's be honest, I'm not really the shimmying type.
Right. Shimming for you, probably not. Probably not shimming for anybody else. So which one are you headed to?
We'll just go clockwise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll shimmy over here and check counterclockwise.
Okay. Let me reveal these 4 to you. Oh, how do I want to do this? This is weird.
Better not be different bodily fluids.
Oh. That's gonna get real gross real fast.
There. Those are the 4 pillars, and what they say.
All right, so we got blood.
Okay, so what does the upper left one say in English?
Upper left would be feed.
Feed? Okay.
Feed.
And then bottom left was blood, right?
Bottom left
Yeah.
is your.
Oh, I thought.
Bottom right is blood. Did I get that backwards?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, sorry.
Okay, so bottom left is your.
Yep.
The top right,
Is me.
Damn it.
me.
Your
Feed
blood.
me your blood.
And then
I don't like you guys.
Well, shit.
Anyways, my character doesn't know what it says.
No, don't feed that to the pillars. That's not the right thing.
So guys, after some careful tactical research and navigation skills, look, the fucking thing wants our blood. That's what exactly it says. It literally says, "Feed me your blood."
Yep.
Why would we do that?
Well,
I was there. I read it too. It's probably how you unlock the doors.
It seems
And it's probably how you unlock him from his everlasting sleep, and then he comes and kills us all. I mean,
what's the distance? God damn it! What's the distance between the edge of one of these areas that's closest to the center and the center platform?
So that's about a 8-foot gap.
Fucking hell!
Yeah, about
8 feet full of acid.
Yep, 8 feet of acid. Now, these are raised about. There's about a 10-foot raise in this, so it's not like a pool that's coming right up to the floor there. The acid is about 10 feet down.
So I might be able to catch myself.
okay.
I mean, Ash
So-
is not very forgiving.
Is there an anchor point that I could see for a rope?
To be fair, I'm less worried about the acid.
I'm kind of worried about the acid. I mean, I've spent many of years trying not to destroy this pretty face of mine. I'd rather not
No.
have an acid face.
I'm a water genasi. I have acid resistance.
Oh, I chuck him across over to the middle. As soon as he says he doesn't worry about it, fucking chuck him.
with his chainmail. Okay.
And the shield.
Shit.
I'm almost 300 pounds right now.
Oh, so I
Between
grab
the
him like
chain.
I grab him like I'm gonna throw him to give him a second to react, to maybe put the shield down. I'm only throwing you 8 feet. I've only got to get you 8
I can
feet,
jump
300
8 feet.
pounds. Well, then it's an assisted jump.
I'm trained in athletics.
Oh, fucking go with your 300
I have
pounds of
a-
chainmail.
I have a 15 strength.
I just wanted to throw somebody. Jeez.
Throw one of the light ones.
No, you're the only one with acid resistance.
I'm the only one. It doesn't matter if you overshoot the platform.
I mean, if I overshot the platform, you'd hit the tomb. I mean, you'd hit the fucking.
Or clear the whole thing and
Coffin.
just go in the acid.
I didn't even want to get across.
We're gonna like worm burn that over there.
Can't
Like,
we
you're
just
gonna
like
either.
kick one of the doors open? It seems pretty self-explanatory to me.
I mean, we can put some blood. Wait,
Look, you.
I really
you
don't
seem
want
like a
to
very
jump across to
capable,
this though,
strong,
and then
giant.
have everybody put blood on the pillars and actually have him sit up out of the tomb.
I just wanted to make sure that we weren't missing something that might be written on the tomb. Because at 8 feet, I can't quite read it from me.
Well, then you're the one who should jump
I
over
can,
there.
I can barely read to begin with.
Well, you're the one who should jump over there because I don't know Dwarvish.
Fuck it, I'll jump over there. Athletics?
Make an athletics check.
Do you even need an athletics check for an 8-foot jump with a 16 strength?
No, I mean,
Plus 5 to athletics.
yeah.
But I could have rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So you take a little bit of a double take, and you lunge off the side, and you're able to land safely on the center platform.
All right. So I'm gonna look at the sarcophagus, whatever it is, of the fucking coffin.
Okay. The top is somewhat loose. That would be able to be opened if you're looking for that, or are you just looking for on the outside? What do you?
We're gonna do this a smart way, like start on the outside, work our way in. Again, smart answer. A simple answer, a bit sadistic. Which one doesn't get me killed?
Gotcha. So yeah, looking on the outside, it's a pretty nice sarcophagus. It seems to be plated in what looks like a now greened over copper, and it at one point was very probably worth quite a bit of money, but it's seen a lot better days. There's markings that match the doors that you see there. There's a few symbols, and they do match what's on the outside of this sarcophagus, but there doesn't seem to be anything else of note on the outside.
All right, let's open it.
Okay. Pushing the sarcophagus lid off to the side, it falls and makes a clang. Looking in, you do see the skeleton of the person who laid to rest here, covered with a few of his probably possessions at the time. It definitely doesn't appear that this would have been the final resting place of a king of the stature that Thoric was. But maybe one of his more esteemed advisors or something like that, a family member perhaps. There's gold coins laying in there. There's like a short sword, sort of in a battle pose on his chest. And just he's kind of donned with a very nice leather armor. his resting
Well,
place.
yep, he's dead. That's official.
Can you describe it at all?
Yeah, dead. Like not living, dead.
Not living.
I mean, he's a dead guy. What do you need to know about a dead guy? Like they're not very useful.
Give him,
He's
give
a
him
dead
some of your
guy.
blood.
Is what?
Give him some of your blood.
Seems fucking blood magic seems like a bad idea. Is there a knife on anywhere over here as well?
Just the short sword that he's
Okay.
buried with.
Okay, but not like
There
not like at the
doesn't-
pillars that have like the sacra.
No, there doesn't seem to be a ceremonial knife or
Ceremonial
anything
knife.
like
Yeah.
that.
Well, we've already broken the tomb open. What kind of armor is he wearing? Would it be useful?
What kind of armor does he have on?
It's just it looks like a pretty
Good
pretty
God, Lord, you
standard,
have less tact than I
like
do.
pretty standard leather armor. Doesn't seem to be anything
Useful.
fancy to you. It doesn't. Yeah, I mean, to you, it doesn't seem like anything more than a few leather pieces stitched together.
Looks like some rotted leather strips put on him. I mean, it's been here for. Hey, he's been here for a while. I guess nothing anything new. He's got quite the aroma to him.
Okay, so let's talk this through a little bit. Are we going to feed him our blood?
Well, I suppose there's two. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and jump back.
All right.
Well, so if we are going to
You're
feed
able
him
to
our
do
blood,
that.
we should probably take his armor off and throw it in the acid pit.
I figure it's gonna work one of two ways. We're gonna do the blood thing, and he's gonna get shitty, and he's gonna try and kill us.
Right, and it'd be great if he didn't have armor on.
Or we hit the door with a hammer, and he gets shitty, and he tries to kill us.
In which case, it'd be great if he didn't have armor on. Am I
I'm
right?
not really worried about leather armor.
I mean,
One thing you learn about
take any
armor:
advantage I can.
nobody likes a hammer.
That's
So.
true.
That's true. That's why I'm using one here.
Speaking of hammer, is the Thor
Thor? Was that his name?
Thoric.
Thoric? Is Thoric's hammer bigger than yours?
You know-
Well, you know, there's more than what to judge a man than by the size of his hammer.
I was just wondering. It looks like a very nice hammer.
That guy in the box has got a sword, so it's not Thor.
Okay.
He doesn't match the.
Was the statue an actual hammer, or
No,
was it?
I think that was that was a.
In the statue,
Yeah.
Yeah.
nobody checked, but it appeared to be a stone hammer, just a part of the statue.
Okay.
If he was holding it with one hand, it was smaller than mine. Just saying.
Okay, so I would prefer not to give him my blood. I don't like scars. Scars aren't really my thing. So, care to try your lockpick skills?
What's everybody else think? This has got to be
Question: does anybody have a lockpick set on them?
No.
His lockpick skills is his foot.
I got a lockpick.
That kind of
Nay,
I
nay.
already made mention of the skeleton key earlier.
Fair enough. Fair
I've
enough.
got one lockpick. It never breaks.
Yeah.
In
got-
theory, I could do the same thing, but in practice, no. No.
It's got to be. I mean, this has got to be a group decision because I think if we choose to do it the wrong way, either way, something's getting pissed. I feel like.
Just kick down the door. It'll be fine. He's dead.
Uh,
It's not like dead things can come back to life.
You know, that really hasn't stopped the things outside.
When you say I'm just gonna
It's
roll
not
back.
that important.
Gonna roll back to the acid pit thing. Is there any way? Does it look like there's any way that more acid could be put into this pit?
There doesn't appear to be any sort of intake or any sort of like plumbing or piping or anything like that that's visible where anything would be able to bring acid into it.
I don't see anything.
It appears the acid is not necessarily moving. It seems pretty stagnant and motionless. So it doesn't seem like there's even any flow within the acid pit.
Stagnant acid.
Yummy. So what's the group thought here? Oh, I mean, I know, Hummus, I know you want me to just go ahead and hit the door down, but like we should
Yeah,
probably be
I-
all on the same page with this before I go swinging at things.
I think we feed it blood.
Spoken like a true warlock.
So the crazy evil person says, "Give it blood." The pretty boy doesn't want to get a cut. Are you gonna say that we should substitute blood for water? Is that gonna be the next thing that comes out of your mouth?
I think we give it blood. It's asking for blood. We give it blood. It could just open up and nothing happens.
That's true. Warren, what's your thought?
Well, that's to the opening. That's to the
Hold
opening part.
everything. Lauren, do you bleed?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I've got arms and legs. It's not like I'm made out of water. What is wrong with you?
I'd ask.
Just like, can I go grab one of the knives?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, God damn it.
What you gonna take us?
Or we could not take a group consensus. Just,
There you go.
oh, fuck. If she's going over to one, then me in fear of the fact that it may be a timely manner, I'm going to go over to one as well.
Okay.
I'll go.
Well, you're
I'll
on.
go.
You're, listen.
Okay.
I'll draw the knife and I'll cut my hand, my palm.
Okay.
I'm just gonna follow what she's doing because she's a warlock and I just hit things. So
All right.
To be fair, this isn't my area of expertise.
Now, you now have 3 people with a handful of blood since they cut the palm of their hands.
Okay.
come on, pretty boy. Start me with daddy.
Friggin' damn it. Okay.
And
Bloody hell.
you guys
Let's just get
dump
this over
the-
with.
you guys pour the blood into the little bowl.
Yeah, that's
Frick
probably.
Okay.
my little
As
pinky.
the
You know,
blood hits
at this
hits the
point,
bowl,
I feel I should mention that at this point that
It's a little late for all
This
of
is-
that.
this is a tomb of dwarves, and not one of us is a dwarf.
You know, the thought crossed my mind, but we're fucking here now, aren't we? Here we go.
as the blood drips into the bowl, it seems like it almost absorbs it into the sides. Down the pillar, you see sort of an arcane energy from each one of the pillars go into the platform, down the support pillars and into the acid pool.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what I meant. I mean, I've never seen a group wipe on their first day. We're doing really good.
Actually, to be fair, I might be fine. I mean,
Yeah. Wow.
as long
Anyway,
as the doors don't slam shut and lock, I think I can get out of here.
oh, shit.
Oh, well, sorry about your luck.
all right.
So, out of the acid pool, you see rise up 4 platforms to cause like a bridge over to the center platform.
Didn't even
With
have
that,
to
what's that?
go. Sorry.
So the platforms rise up. The acid cascades off the side of the now bridged platform, and nothing else seems to happen.
Did anybody hear a click? Maybe the door is unlocked.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check a door. I'll go check this door to see if it's still locked.
The door does still appear to be locked.
Still locked. Glad I could be of service.
I think we
Let's
need to go
cross the
feed the
bridges.
body blood.
Yeah,
Well, let's leave that to you. You can feed it all you want.
Well, I'll just feed it a couple drops.
The sarcophagus.
Yep.
The drops hit and they soak into the leather armor, but nothing else happens.
Now you said that the sarcophagus had symbols that looked like what matched on the door, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. What happens if I touch one of them?
They don't seem to have any sort of give to them. They are just stone etched symbols,
Not
or
magic buttons and
copper
stuff.
etched.
Not
Doesn't seem
magic
to be
buttons at
magic,
all.
but
Doesn't seem to be thing really. Um, but her blood got absorbed into the leather armor. It just was, but
just like it would absorb
Like-
into your shirt if you were bleeding.
oh, okay. So not like the bulls.
No, not like the bulls. The
Are
bulls
the-
didn't seem to have any sort of way to absorb blood, but they did.
Okay, and are the bulls? So there's a pillar, and then there's a bull on top of the pillar that is movable, or it is just
No,
a bull?
it's just an indent, like a
Okay,
bowl,
okay,
like
okay.
indentation in the
So
top.
it wasn't
of
like
the
I was supposed to take the bull with me and be like, Omni Iski, Omni.
pillar. No, not that you're aware of.
Okay.
There wouldn't be a bull to take.
Not that I'm aware of either. As
Yeah.
a cleric.
Right.
Yeah, cleric, fucking cleric this shit. Let's go.
Don't forget, I've got incense, a censer, some vestments. I can do a whole rite in here if I need to.
You could actually. You could.
All right, so with everybody here gathered, wait, fucking Hummus, get over here on the platform with the rest of
He's
us.
off doing some sort of performance. He
He's
is
singing.
he
I'm
is
singing like a bridge over troubled
Troubled
waters.
waters.
Okay, I'm doing a damn good job of it.
Okay, so now all four of us are on the platform, but
One of us
still-
is singing.
Well, that's fine. And nothing. So, is there any? Does
Nothing.
anybody see like what the next step's supposed to be?
I'm just
You
gonna
know.
take my pinky finger, which I pricked with the ceremonial knife. I'm gonna put it on the skeleton lips, mostly the skull that once had lips.
You guys are literally trying to raise the dead. That's
No.
I do-
It said, "Feed me blood."
Maybe it would do our bidding.
I think the part you're
Well,
missing
I
here.
think it's a
I don't
good
think we're
idea.
trying.
What
I
could
think
go
we're
wrong?
fucking doing it, mate.
true.
I think this little party here has gotten out of hand. Let's go try to open the doors.
I tried to open one. It was still locked.
He
And
did
after
try.
we raised the
Let's
platform.
try to open the doors with hammers.
Oh,
We have hammers.
Oh, that's 2 out of the 4. And I'm
What?
pretty sure you're okay with hitting the door with the massive hammer. So
Oh,
that's
oh.
group consensus.
There's enough of a consensus. Let's hit the door with the hammer.
There's
Have fun with it. Yep, do it.
All right. Well, somebody pick a what sounds like a good door.
That one. Yep,
South
that's
one.
exactly what I was thinking about.
All right. So I'm gonna go fucking over here. All right. Well, let's try the lockpick set.
You missed the door.
I was thinking maybe we just go
Swinging.
around the door, right? If it's locked,
He hits Boren.
maybe.
Oh Jesus!
I hit Horn so hard that he went through the door.
Just teeing off on the door. Your maul just you misjudged the distance, and it just
Fuck, man.
embeds itself right into the tile below your feet.
Fucking
Um,
critical roll, fucking this shit. No one can break a door.
Boren on the
I-
other hand comes up and just with his warhammer just slams it right on the crevice of the doors. It gives a little bit, but not much.
I
Okay.
Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch blasted. It was all right.
That's the
Maybe
idea.
wait for me to step out of the
Very
way.
well.
Just roll damage.
I'm just gonna stand back here. Yeah, I should
Not-
have just been able to roll damage against the door. Let's be very fair.
You
You rolled a 1, man.
you rolled a 1. If it was anything else,
I know.
you let loose an Eldritch blast, and the door seems to just absorb it.
Did you just heal the door?
Oh no.
We're gonna hit the door.
More blood. I guess the only thing
Alright.
I can't fucking.
We're still bleeding. I'll just wipe my hand on the door.
What do I see in this corner?
Which corner? I don't know where you are. Where did?
Alright,
Oh,
that's
there.
alright,
It's just a door. Another door.
Another
It's,
door.
it's a door.
There's doors. That's all there is.
I'd like to check that door.
Okay. Make an invest. What are you checking for? What's your intent?
Anything ceremonial related, if I will,
Okay.
and specifically markings of similar nature or
Okay.
like indentations.
Make an investigation check. Okay. Do you have advantage on investigation checks?
Advantage?
Okay, never mind. You
I
don't.
don't think so.
Okay, that's fine. No, you don't. Okay, so 12. You're looking at it like I said. You see a lot of the same symbols that are on the sarcophagus itself. They don't
Oh, sorry, I accidentally
do
had the
anything.
advantage tab selected.
Okay, gotcha. They don't really mean anything to you. They're just symbols that are common of a dwarven burial site, but they don't really hold any special meaning. You don't see any other correlation with anything that's on the door.
Can
And I
I
didn't
open
notice
it?
anything either, right? Like,
No.
I'd like to try to open it.
Okay.
Gently.
I thought that was what we were doing.
Wiggle the lock or wiggle the handle, and nothing happens.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem to turn any sort of mechanism or work at all.
how's your kind of gentler way of door opening working out for you over there?
Not so well. You know,
Just
they're like
checking.
you. I like your way better.
No judgment. No judgment. Just checking.
Round two.
I mean, one of there are 7 doors in here. We should probably check them all to see if any one of them opened. Right? I mean, fuck man, I'm out of ideas. I'm not exactly, well, I'm not stupid, but I'm not the smartest guy.
I have a 10.
I'm breaking even on that shit.
Yeah, I've got a 10 for intelligence.
Yeah, you're the dark magic one here, right? I mean, you're doing Eldritch
I
Blast.
think I got 9.
Yeah, what does your dark magic say about situations like this?
I'm dumb. I just said I was dumb.
You're dumb. You're not dumb.
Yeah, I am. Roll with a -1 modifier. But I'm pretty.
What are you rolling?
So long as everybody looks good. All right. Well, I'm gonna walk around and check all the doors for any kind of, I don't know, markings or latches I might have missed. I'm looking for anything.
I'm gonna wipe more blood on that door.
Okay.
For sugar.
On this door right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. Now you both have hurries.
You take your your bloodied hand and place it on the door. It seems to start to draw the blood from your hand and absorb it into the door itself. It doesn't. Nothing really happens besides that at this point. But from the shock, you pull your hand away a little bit, not expecting it to actually draw blood out of the wound like it did.
Not expecting it to work. That's what he means. What the fuck?
So we have to feed them more blood, right? Is that what I'm gathering here?
Well, I mean, it's probably at
I just start wiping blood on everything.
Oh god, the dark magic.
Ugh.
Okay.
Thank God we don't know what bloodborne pathogens are.
Well, at least it doesn't matter that much.
I feel a little
Cleric.
gross.
All right, so how do I want to do this?
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
When do I get cure disease?
Oh, jeez. Okay, so you take 4 points of damage as the door What's that?
That's okay.
Okay, as the door, it literally just sucks the blood right out of your hand, out of the open wound. After a little bit, like it seems to stop and slow down. You then hear a locking mechanism let loose on that front door.
Suck it.
I
I
think
think
it
that's
did.
what it did.
No, it
Yeah.
did. It definitely did.
Yeah, it
yes.
really did.
So,
Hey guys, I
yeah.
did a thing. I did a thing over here.
And you said you were just pretty. Well, I mean, that's probably the right. Well, I mean, you said something. Okay. But anyway.
Let's
Well,
just
as
open
a
the door.
warlock,
What do you think's in there?
my go-to is just to wipe blood on shit.
Oh my god!
You should probably see a doctor, a cleric. All right, what's in the what's in the box? What's in the box?
Exorcist.
What's in the box?
The box.
What's in the door?
Oh, sorry. Hang on. I was confused. So you go in here, and this is a pretty. You've seen it before. Villic and Vorin too, being around any sort of dwarves. This would be typical of a vault inside of of a tomb. This is where a lot of the wealth or the treasures, the monuments would be stored for a person that was being buried.
Right, none to see here. Moving on.
If there was plate mail anywhere, it'd be in here.
Very true. Very true.
Just saying, Borin.
To be fair, I wouldn't know that. Actually,
How the fuck? How
I'm
the fuck?
telling you.
It's like, she knows you wouldn't know that. She's telling you right now that there would be here.
no. I was saying to Zim. To be fair, my character wouldn't have spent that much time around dwarves.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing: being a cleric, you in training, you would be familiar with a lot of the burial rituals and ceremonies that would go along with the different
Okay.
races in case your services were ever needed.
That's
Not
fair.
an in-depth knowledge, but definitely something that would have been at least briefed over. So a standard layout for a tomb would be something that you would be at least familiar
At least
with.
marginally familiar with. Yeah.
As you guys enter the door,
Right, well, we can look around.
as you
Probably
guys enter the
trapped.
door, Deja hanging back apparently a little bit. You see the two side doors right here. Oh, hang on, wrong tool. Right here and right here open up. It coincided a little bit with the opening of the gate. You do hear a little bit of a groan coming from there, followed by a few footsteps.
Hey, I think we got some things coming.
What was
at
that?
us.
Some things.
Footsteps.
Right. That's
Alright.
a little more concerning.
Right, so we'll move back out this way then.
So peeking out from the doors, and then you also coming back into this room see the two doors on the north end, the side doors, open up, and out of them start stumbling a few zombie-looking creatures or
Massive
undead-looking
zombie-looking
creatures.
things.
That was a large zombie.
Hey, I can't help this default token size thing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, my default token size was bigger than the acid pit.
Yeah, I know. All right. I want everybody to roll initiative.
I'm going last.
just right off the bat going last.
Yup.
Click my person, right? No, I
Yeah.
can't click him. The fuck? Oh, I'm on the wrong tool. Select the right tool, select person.
How do I
Triangle.
select the person?
You just click it with your selector tool.
I can't click. Oh wait, hang on.
It didn't
I'm
work
not
for me.
going last.
It doesn't appear to be.
Look at my modifier.
Boren, you have a -1 modifier. Nice. Deja's got a 7. It's still not working. Oh no, it did work for you.
It didn't work for me.
Billick, it did not work for.
But I was
all
using
have a
I was
14
using the app
dexterity.
still, so that's probably why.
You all have a 14 dexterity.
Yep, yeah, I do. I do have a 14.
Okay. Vorin, it didn't work for though. Oh no, it did. You're on here twice though, some reason. All right, let me just roll initiative for these zombies who have awesome dexterity. Just so you know.
Well, they do.
Oh, the one does. 6, 4, and 7. And I didn't see. Oh no, I did 11 for Jameis. Okay, let me just get this in order real quick. Okay, so top of the order. Let me just mark these.
Looks
mark
like their
these guys
dexterity is
real
the same as mine.
Yeah, it is. 1 second. I'm just putting color dots on these guys so you can differentiate easily.
Thank you.
Okay. So first up is this red guy, and he takes his movement action towards Vorik, and he will.
Just a second.
He walks through 4 people to get to me.
No, Vorin, not Billick.
He ended it with a case out, and I was like, "You beat that motherfucker?" Just like, nah, fuck these dudes. I want the big one.
You.
I'm calling you out, hey, motherfucker.
No singling out here. Okay, and he is going to make a slam attack on you. And that's a 21
hits.
That hits.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use this.
4 points of damage. Okay. DC 13 Dex save for him. Can I roll Dex saves here? Oh, nice, I can.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
18.
Does this guy get advantage on everything?
He
No.
doesn't. I just, when you do NPCs, it auto rolls advantage. I'm looking.
All right.
Oh, yeah, that's something I can change.
Just a
He
second.
doesn't get advantage, but the first one is always the first roll. So,
Okay. So
he
says you,
gets
the
an
guy that rolled
18.
for.
Hey, I just click the buttons. It's not. But he still does. He take half damage on a half damage on a save. So okay, so 6 points of damage to him. 1 second. Oh. Okay, and you take. Did you mark off the 4 points of bludgeoning damage?
Buck ran away.
Oh, he left.
Well, I mean, he takes 4 points of damage. We'll remember that. We'll get him in here.
Right.
Let's keep it moving.
Okay. Well, he's next in initiative, so we'll end up skipping him. Jameis, he'll get his turn later. Jameis, it's your turn in initiative.
Well, conveniently, I have this drop of blood, so since I'd really hate to waste it.
Nice.
That one.
Must make
That
charisma
one.
saving
Actually,
throws.
no, sorry, that one, and that one.
Okay, give me colors.
Sorry, blue, red, and orange.
Okay. Blue, red, and orange.
Charisma saving throws.
Charisma.
Did I get skipped?
Just temporarily. We'll get to you after Jameis's turn.
They do not have good charisma, do they?
Zombies are awesome at charisma.
Oh!
Yeah, that one's a very charismatic zombie.
Really? Don't mess with that one. He knows what's going
I
on.
do say, good sir, would you mind if I eat your brain? Okay, and so what's the effect on that? The target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack or saving throw. Okay. So any attacks they make or saving throws are minus a d4
Yes.
for up to a minute. Okay, perfect. Vorin, it's your turn.
I don't reckon they're going to be around that long, but you know.
Or if you want to take a movement, you can definitely do that, Jameis.
Yes, I think I'll retreat a little bit here and just play a little ditty in the background. Try to
Nope.
lull him to sleep.
Okay.
Did he?
Yeah, just a little ditty.
After the zombie smashed you with his fist, in retaliation, it kind of adjusted your warhammer in a way, and you just kind of swing wide of the zombie and do not connect with him. Anything else?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay, Villic, it brings it to you.
I would like to rage
Very nice.
as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take off at a dead sprint toward this gentleman here. And I'm going to place my hammer upon his skull.
Fair enough.
Well,
Make an attack roll.
Maul.
Okay.
Does that hit? I'm going to get a bonus to...
That actually, I take it back. Your warhammer hit. Roll for damage, Villic or Vorin.
Oh, really?
I forgot the AC on zombies is stupid low. I thought it was 10, but it's not.
It takes 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage with your maul. You do connect with it. Just your eyes turn just this deep red, and it almost seems like blood seeps up into them. Your muscles start to tighten, and you just take off at a dead sprint. You guys have never seen an 8-foot tall man move that fast before. It was just like cat-like speed, and he's just off. And before you know it, he's coming down 2 hands right on top of this zombie's head, and he embeds the head of the maul a good 2-3 inches into this guy's head, into this guy's skull.
That's 9 points because I get +2 from the rage.
Oh, right. Okay.
So
That's 9 points of damage.
You should make a special weapon roll on your character sheet for Rage Maul.
Christ.
Oh.
I could do that.
All right. And Deja, that brings it to you.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the green one.
The green one.
Top right corner.
Okay. Yep. What's the distance on Eldritch Blast?
120 feet.
Jesus. Okay. Yep. No problem.
The distance.
I think I hit it.
Oh yeah, and you definitely hit it.
Yes,
For
max damage.
10 points of damage. Nice. Don't you add your?
No, that's a
It's an indication.
Invitation. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you conjure up an Eldritch Blast and fling it all the way across this 80-foot room with deadly accuracy and land right in the zombie's chest, and he takes his 10 points of damage. Okay. Brings it to the zombies' turns. All 4 of them in a row like that. That's crazy. He is going to use his action 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to go up here. Blue zombie is going to make a slam attack on Villic. And
Sure he is.
20.
Oh.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, halved because you're raging.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
then
Yeah, so I only take
2 points.
2 points.
2 points. I roll all my halves down, just so you guys, or round all my halves down, just so you know.
Yeah.
That's on everything. That's on healing, damage taking, damage given, everything. So.
All right.
Okay, and that'll be his turn. And back to the top of the round. This zombie makes another slam attack against you, Voran. And
No.
he's not able to miss. Kind of reeling from the Warhammer attack. He just doesn't quite connect with you this time. All right, that's his turn. That brings it to you, Voran.
I'm going to go with another Warhammer attack. Can I try to hit him with the Warhammer into the acid? Just sweep
that
him
would
off
be-
of this thing?
That would be more like a grapple or a shove check. So I'll allow that, but it's going to be an opposed athletics check. You versus him.
He can't be very athletic. Oh, damn.
Yeah. So you're able to grab the warhammer and you just connect with his neck. He fights against it, but you're able to brace yourself against the rock wall, and with both legs you kick them up and shove him backwards into the pit. As he tumbles down, he takes 3 falling damage as he kind of skids down the side of this. It's a pretty smooth surface, and he enters into he kind of slides into this acid pit, kind of causing his flesh, which is already sort of rotting away, to start to melt and sort of become one with the acid pit. It lets out a kind of a screech as it starts trying to claw its way up the side of the pit, but to no avail. He can't get a grasp on anything. And that will be
Yeah. Knock him in the pit.
Okay. Jimis, it's your turn.
Huh. You probably don't have that high of an intelligence.
Probably not.
They are zombies.
I'm gonna go over here next to my. Actually, I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? Sorry, I'm gonna come up here, and I'm going to skewer him with my rapier.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
I will shortly here, once I find out where I put it, which is right here.
And you are able to connect. You just pierce him right in the neck. Go ahead and roll for damage.
No. Roll for damage.
Damage. You click on rapier, like in the chat box. Click on the word rapier. Nope.
No.
Still no.
Okay,
In-
so
Not on the character
rapier
sheet.
damage
Yeah.
is a 1d8 plus 2.
No. In not in the character sheet. In the chat box.
Chat box.
Click on the word rapier. 8
Okay.
piercing damage. There we go.
Okay, so
all right.
yeah, it was
When
still
you click
rolling
it in
the
your-
damage from the rapier.
No.
Yeah,
No. You were rolling a d20.
the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine. So you click on the rapier in your character sheet to
I
roll
got
the
it.
attack. You click on
Okay.
the word to roll the damage for it.
Okay.
So coming around, Villic, you're able to kind of jut off to the side and pierce his neck with your rapier, doing the 6 points of damage here.
8.
All
8
right.
points of damage.
8 points of damage.
8. Yep. Sorry. 8 points of damage. Okay. Villic, that brings it to your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hit the gentleman again.
Okay.
I would like to hit the undead thing and make
You
it
hit
the
more
undead thing.
undead.
You hit the undead thing.
4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, sorry, that's 8.
+2.
Oh, yep. You're good. +2, so 10.
8, yeah, 9, 10.
Okay, so taking your maul and taking it back for another swing, you see where Jameus pierced his neck and created sort of a gash there. Kind of using that to your advantage, you aim for the neck as well, seeing that it's a little bit weak, and you knock his head clear off of his body. Your
That's
maul,
right, I do.
your maul, as blunt as it is, pierces straight through the spinal cord, just smashes it to bits. It goes flying and hits up against the side of the wall. He is going to.
He's
Nope,
gonna
that's
what?
not it.
He's gonna fall the fuck down is what he better do. He doesn't have a head.
Surprise. There's zombies.
Or he
They're
might
not-
explode.
Oh. Let's see. He does not make his save. So you're right. He does. He crumbles to the ground with his head smeared down the side of the wall, and he goes completely limp.
All right.
Um,
So I'll take my movement to go up here.
Okay. Perfect. And Deja, that brings it to your turn.
I will Eldritch Blast the green one.
Eldritch Blast, the green one.
God, I'm good.
Have you rolled below a 20 for your Eldritch Blast? Like, seriously.
Yes.
Yeah, when she missed.
Against the door.
Against
Oh, yeah.
the door.
Oh, but that was not very good. But whatever.
2 points of damage. So, the Eldritch Blast, you release it. It kind of skims off the pillar that's in between, or the podium that's in between you and it. It kind of differs a lot of the energy to that. It impacts with the zombie, but it doesn't do as much as you would have hoped. All right. This guy, he's going to take a step forward and make a slam attack against you, Villic.
Great.
Oh.
God.
Can you roll shitty for once? Oh yeah.
There you go. Your wish is granted.
So I take 1 damage.
So you take 1 point of damage as it gets hit by the Eldritch Blast and tries to attack you at the same time. It may have been a weak hit, but it was enough to distract him, and his hit wasn't as impactful as he would have hoped.
I hope he's a fucking zombie.
That guy's dead. This guy is
Goddamn
going
right
to
he's dead.
take his movement speed here. All right. That's it for his turn. He can't quite make it to anybody. And that guy is burning in acid. So he will take 1d12 acid damage. Which will be 4. And he cannot do anything. He's still clinging to the hope that he can claw his way out of here. Looking pretty grim for him, though. Vorin, that brings it to you.
I'll use Sacred Flame on the orange zombie.
All right. A dex saving throw. He does not make his dex
6
saving throw.
radiant damage.
6 radiant damage. And
Damn.
he is surprising, not vulnerable to that. But so you release a prayer and kind of from the ceiling you see this beam of fire just shoot down and engulf the zombie in flames, taking the 6 points of damage. All right. Are you making a movement or are you staying there?
No, I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. Jameis, that brings it to you.
Gonna move to here and flank this guy. And then I'm going to skewer this one with my rapier.
Okay.
That's not
It's not really flanking, but
It's not quite flanking, but you know.
you can't quite see him very well with this giant Goliath in between you two. But making
Yeah, I can't expose myself.
kind of a lunge, sort of in the dark, you're able to find the flesh of the zombie and just pierce off a few fillets of zombie flesh. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, actually hit?
Zombie fillets.
God.
What is their AC?
Apparently 8. At
8.
least. Ramos.
All right. And then, Billick, it's your turn.
Oh, we're gonna use our new toy here. The Rage Maul.
The Rage Maul. 11.
Roll damage on
Hit
that.
16. Jesus Christ. Level 1 barbarian, you guys, doing 16 points of damage.
Hang on. So that was, I got rolled 2d6. I can't see what the dice roll is on that because it's underneath.
Just hover on it.
If you hover over the 16, it'll tell you.
You got a 5 and a 6.
A 5 and a 6. So you would max out at 17.
+3, +2 mod. Yep. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that it was correctly adding
Legit.
everything together. So
Nice.
16 damage to the zombie, please.
Bringing your maul around, you nearly take off the head of Jameis, who's next to you, but he's able to duck under, and as he does, you connect with the midsection of the zombie, and you can see his whole upper form just collapse from not having any sort of bone structure anymore, as it just pummeled into just a powder at that point. He will make a Constitution saving throw to try to stay alive, but it's not looking good for him.
It's a 1.
It's a 1. As you feel just his entire torso section collapse under its own weight, it sort of just falls off to the side and down into the acid pit with his buddy. All right. And Deja, that brings it to you.
I am going to move to here
Okay.
and cast Burning Hands on the orange guy.
Burning Hands, orange guy. Go for it. All right. DC 13 Dex save. You guys with your Dex saves. Oh.
He's half damage though.
Half damage. Okay, so he takes half damage would be 4 points of damage. So running out onto the pillar, you reach out your hands and fire just starts pouring out of them in his direction, and he tries to duck, and more along the lines of just kind of like falls on the ground, and a lot of it goes over him, and he takes his 4 points of damage. All right. It is now Orange Zombie's turn. He makes his movement towards Vorin and makes his slam attack.
Oh. Jeez.
Oh.
Minus a D4.
Oh. 5 plus.
Oh, wait.
Still
His attack roll is a minus D4.
It's still 20 though. I mean, it still is gonna hit you.
It's still a crit, and it's still
that's true.
It's still a 9.
considered a crit
It's
even
still a
after.
19, even if it's all 4 of it.
Yeah, it still beats my AC by 1.
Ouch. Jesus,
Yeah,
how
I'm down.
lucky did he get? This thing running from the flames just gets the momentum with his hands still on fire from the burning hands. Takes a swing at you, and it hits you like a truck. It instantly knocks you out. You fall onto the ground unconscious.
I need an old priest and a new plate. No, I just need the old priest to stand up. That's what I need right now.
Vorin, it would be your turn. Make a death saving throw. You succeed. So mark down 1 success.
I did.
Okay. And Jameis, that turns it to you.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't really matter. I am going to curse it. Not really curse it. I'm just going to yell curses at it.
Okay. DC
So,
13 Wisdom save.
something about his mother being a living human.
Okay. He 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 hears this creature far away. He's like, your mother was a dirty human living, and he's like, he gets this look on his face. He doesn't even know what to do, but he suddenly feels this almost like shame come over him. As he's like, oh my god, he's right. She was. And he now has disadvantage on what, everything? That's what vicious mockery is. Everything.
Disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Next
sorry.
attack
Did
roll.
not
Okay,
mean to actually roll that.
that's fine. And he takes 3 psychic damage.
Yes. And then I'm going to give my last bardic inspiration to Vorin.
He's unconscious. He cannot receive inspiration.
I'm
Really?
down. Yes, I'm down.
No, I know you're down.
Hey,
You're
you
still
can't-
making,
he
you're still
can't hear
making
you.
saving throws or death saving
How are you
But
supposed
that's
to?
a flat.
Supposed to inspire somebody that you can't even. He doesn't hear you. He doesn't see
Okay.
you.
And
Uh,
death saving
he's
throws
out.
are. Death
He's
saving
down.
throws
He's
are
down
a
now.
roll.
if you
He's
have
on the ground, unconscious.
if you
He's
have
comatose.
healing word, that's a bonus action.
I don't.
That's unfortunate.
That
All
does
right.
look-
True.
Jameis, that's the end of your turn, I believe, unless you want to do your
Oh,
movement.
actually, I already gave it to you anyways. So I'm going to give it to Deja.
Okay.
I'm standing right here.
I can't. You've already used it.
Oh, you can't give it to someone again?
Right.
What?
Oh, that sucks.
Not until after a long rest, if I recall, or a short
Oh.
rest.
Interesting. Okay. So that's are you doing a movement at all, Jameis?
Oh, wait. No, a creature can only have it one die at a time.
I thought it was at a time.
Yeah,
At a
that means
time.
if somebody already
And
has,
I can't do it
inspiration,
until
you can't
after long rest.
Right.
Okay, sorry. That was my misunderstanding. New bars
Okay.
here. Bear
That's
with
fine. We'll know next time. Deja, you have
So,
inspiration.
yeah,
Fucking birds.
let's see. I'll definitely give it to my friend here, Vilek. He's a very capable, strapping,
Yeah, I'm gonna take
large,
this-
giant.
I've got a plan, and it's a bad plan, so I'm gonna need all the dice I can get.
Yes.
All right. Next is Villick's turn.
Alright. The guy in the acid pit, does he have a skull on him because he's dead?
He's poisoned.
Oh, poisoned by acid?
But yeah, well, that's just a symbol I put on there. He's not dead,
Okay.
but
I'm not worried.
he's
I'm
not
worried
in
about him.
danger at all.
I'm more worried about the one standing over.
That would be my first concern.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, because I only get one attack, right?
Correct.
And I can't get to him because he's outside of 30 feet.
Correct. Don't you gain movement when you rage? When you rage?
With a rage? No, I don't gain when I rage.
Okay.
I think that's later on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here. God damn it! I'm gonna go here first, and I'm gonna go to here, and I'm gonna get on the stump.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So I'm take off running. I'm running that half circle, jump up, foot on the stump, push off of that, and then I'm gonna try to land here, and then while in the air, I'm going to reach back and grab a javelin and just chuck it at that zombie because he killed my friend.
All right. All right. Okay.
So what do I got to do?
Let. All right. So the movement's fine. we'll say it'll be an athletics check for sure to see how far you can jump. The attack roll is going to be at disadvantage.
What? So,
And then, go ahead and make an attack roll on the zombie.
There's a
With
disadvantage
javelin.
button on the character sheet.
Yeah. Disadvantage. I don't. Oh, well, no, that's not right. I don't have a rage javelin. I'm just using. Fucking hell, that was a 20 too.
Oh, that's.
I mean, I still hit him. So
That would have been epic. Go ahead and roll for damage. You do hit him.
Slaughter. Okay, so just add, and then whatever this is +2.
Yep.
So 7, 8, 9.
9. Okay. Nice. Okay, so 1 second here. So you take off sprinting, seeing Vorin fall to the ground, just one blow out like a light on the ground. His side of his face is not doing so well at all. Feeding off of that sort of energy with your rage, you take one step up to the pillar and just launch yourself forward, unquivering one of your javelins, and using your momentum, you just throw it and it embeds itself straight through where the brain would be on a zombie. You basically Frankensteined him with a javelin, and he falls down to the ground and. Let's see. Okay, so it's, hang on 1 second. It is 5 plus the damage taken. So 5 plus 9, it's going to be a 14. So he embeds itself, or he falls over, collapsed, and just kind of more of a working on a reaction type thing, or working with reflexes. He sort of pulls himself up yet again. He's definitely not as lively as he was a second ago, but he does bring himself back up. And Deja, that brings it to your turn.
I'll just blast him.
Blast him! Oh,
8 hit.
8 does hit.
he does it.
And
It was
3
suck.
damage. Okay. Sorry, my dog started licking my foot. Weird.
My dog looks dead.
So as you conjure up the Eldritch Blast and force it towards it, as it's pulling itself up, it hits, it connects, it forces him back down to the ground, but he still is pulling himself up and fighting through the struggle.
Struggle is real, yo.
Yep. And as he's coming up, he sees Vorin on the ground, and he crawls on top of Vorin and starts. It makes an attack on him. Starts to try to. Looks like he's trying to eat the corpse or the body of Vorin.
I'm not dead yet.
I know.
I will be.
No.
You do have a failure, a death save failure.
Yeah.
And that's his turn. Vorin, that brings it to you. Make a death saving throw. Nice.
There you go.
All right, that's 2 successes.
And 1 failure.
1 failure. And Jameis, it brings it to you.
Maybe come over here and heal me.
I don't have any spell
He's
slots left.
Bard.
Bards have healing spells.
Yeah, if they
Not
choose
too
to.
many at this low level.
If they choose to. Oh, the joys of
They can. They certainly can. Didn't quite go in that direction. Thought we'd be okay with
I
the
have the
cleric.
capability, but I only have 2 spell slots, so it gets a little bit tricky.
Yeah, well, if he'd hit me with that crit, even with me at full hit points, I'd be dead.
I can't make it
Nope,
any
a
further than
crit
this,
wouldn't
so I'm
instantly
going
kill you.
to
It would
Vicious
give you
Mockery
2
again.
death fails.
No. When the damage that he dealt with that crit is more than I have in hit points
Oh, right.
total. I mean, oh, you know what? He had to roll again on that slam attack because he got hit with Vicious Mockery last round.
You are very right. Hang on 1 second. Let me roll another slam.
That ties my AC.
That ties your AC, so tie goes to the attacker. Actually, plus you're prone, so he gets advantage anyway, so cancel out. So, okay, Vicious Mockery, DC 13 Wisdom save.
No.
And he does not make it. So he takes 2 psychic damage, making his Constitution saving throw.
All right,
13.
that's right. I'm gonna.
He's able to. He just basically shrugs off the insults you throw at his way. He's sitting with the spear in his head, and he just doesn't have much time to listen to you. Villic, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to him, and then I'm going to pull. I want the spear back though. So
Croquet style hit him. Like style.
do what?
Like with a croquet with your mallet.
Yeah, because he's
Your
on the
mallet.
ground, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna golf swing this toward the acid pit.
All right,
Don't
then.
hit me.
Give me good mind pictures.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll attack.
Kind of bummed I'm gonna lose this javelin. Oh wait, I had the thing on. Sorry, but it
Crit.
was. I mean, I hit.
That's
Let's just be
that's
very
a crit.
clear.
That's a crit.
Which one's a
What?
crit?
No,
The first one is a crit.
No, it's an 18.
no, it's an 18.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't
18.
know.
Okay. So walking up to him, just pissed off that he's on top of your buddy. You take your foot and you place it right on his neck, roll him over. It's looking up at you, just kind of snarling, and you take your maul and straight up Tiger Woods style swing it right for his temple. If there was a head left after this, it would have flown towards the wall. There was just nothing but a spread of gore and blood just splattered against the wall.
Is it my blood though?
What's that?
Is it my blood?
It is not your blood.
You gotta be kidding me.
This headless zombie, his body still moves. He now has no sense of vision or smell or anything, and but his whole torso is still functional, still moving. Pulls itself off of the sort of leg grapple you had him in, and he starts to sort of pull himself up, as headless as he is. Freaking undead, man. It's hard to kill something that's already dead. Deja, that brings it to your turn.
Can I use my whip to grab him and pull him into the pit?
Mm-hmm. Make an attack roll with the whip. 17?
Yeah.
That's nice. 5 damage. Okay, we'll just do this just in case. He's been making every single one of these, so that's a 10. He succeeds, actually, because he tied. But you go ahead and no, he doesn't. He succeeded for not dying from the whip, but you still do pull him the 5 feet towards you, which pulls him down into the acid pit. So make unholstering your whip. You reach out, Indiana Jones style, grab it right around his arm, and just yank him 5 feet, and his headless corpse tumbles down into the acid pit and starts to dissolve along with his friend, who's still sitting there clinging just ever so slowly now. We are out of initiative.
Can I see if there's anything to do about?
That's 3 successes.
That is 3 successes. So you go to.
Hey!
How does that
One
work?
hit-
You go to
one
one
hit
hit
point.
point,
Yep.
and you are conscious again. Is that correct?
Oh no, wait. You only get 1 hit point if you crit out of it.
Oh,
So he's
Stable.
What happens when you get
stable,
3?
but he's unconscious.
right. You're stable. You're
Stable
not
and
making death
unconscious.
saving throws, but you still are unconscious. Yep, that's correct.
Yeah. And I have no. Can anybody what's the
I am
blue
just
man
out of
grupo?
healing abilities, unless we reached level 2 for some reason, but I don't think we did.
No, I mean I don't have unless I can unless Nene here is gonna bring him back. I don't see that happening really.
No, I need a full rest. After a full rest,
I'm
I
gonna
can do
go
something.
into the tomb, the vault, and I'm gonna look for anything that might be useful to bring him back
Okay.
from
Make
unconsciousness.
make an investigation check.
Fucking hell.
Oh!
Yes.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Takes you almost no time at all. You rush in there, thinking I got to find something that's going to save this guy. You're looking through some stuff and you find a few vials. One of them you're very familiar with is a healing potion. They're pretty common. Just a minor healing potion.
That's all I
And
need. Alright, so I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna run back and I'm gonna shove it down his throat.
okay.
I'm gonna pour it down his throat. I'm not gonna
Vial and all.
just hit it.
And now he's suffocating.
If I
Why isn't it working?
I don't understand. I had the healing potion and he still died. You go over to him and open his mouth and pour in the red potion. Go ahead and roll 1d4 plus 4.
1d4 plus 4.
5.
5 it is.
So you are brought up out of unconsciousness up to 5 hit points.
Well, that's half my hit points, so
Yeah.
Jesus.
And that is where I think we will leave it for the night. It's already midnight here, so
Oh, it's midnight. Poor you.
I know.
It's only 11 here.
Oh, lucky you.
1
Actually, I mean, unless you guys want to keep going, I
plus.
have no problem keep going.
It's
But
up to you guys. I will probably never tell you to cut it short because
Same.
I won't. So if you want to keep going, if you guys want to keep going, it's on you. I'm good.
Okay.
take a vote for keep going.
I'm good for probably another hour or 2.
Okay.
I'm good.
Can we take a quick 10-minute?
Let's take a 10-minute and come back.
Okay, that works for me.
Continue the nerd.
easily transportable anyway, as far as looting goes. The two side vaults here and here, they contain mostly household goods, so like the fine china, the silverware type stuff, like the nicer things of luxury that might be carried over with them. So
I'll take some silverware.
you'll take some silverware, okay?
I wanted a fork.
You can mark down a fine set of silverware. So just a fork, a spoon, a knife type thing. You can do the same if you want, Deja.
I only wanted the fork, but okay.
That's fine too. You can mark down a fork. The door in front of you seems to push in a little bit harder, but putting a bit of a shoulder into it, it does end up opening, and you are
Immediately flanked by zombies.
17 zombies.
Right, let's just go back out to the acid pit here.
Right. All these zombies, come on, file into the acid pit. You see, this would be the grand vault, the main vault area. You see a very very nice looking sarcophagus on a platform at the very back. You see the royal crest seal placed in the middle of the room, and you do also notice smaller caskets around the room as well. And then off to the right, you see what looks like a portion of the wall that's just been pushed in, and there's just a gaping hole there that looks like it leads into a sort of cave or tunnel of some sort.
Well, it looks like one of the first people to loot this one.
What a shame.
What's around?
Couple coffins, a few chests. But looking, are you? Do you want to look for stuff? Or are you? What are you doing? Just
I'll
checking it out,
look
or
around. Yeah.
All right.
I guess that is an investigation.
That's fine. Investigation is fine. So you kind of peering through some of the sarcophaguses. Most of them just contain regular corpse. It's very old. Most of even the bone is pretty frail at that point. It's been that long. You find a few gold pieces. There's a few chests with gold, counting up to about 450 gold pieces in total. So it's a decent amount of gold, but it's still just from these smaller sarcophaguses around the room that you're looking. Do you want to check the main one on the pedestal?
Yes.
Okay. Walking up there, removing that, you see the decrepit, basically dust remains of Thoric Gorfist, and he is sitting there in his very ornate armor. It's definitely a decorative armor more than anything. Nothing you would really be able to utilize in battle, but it's used for burial of last rites, things like that. The coffin was slightly open when you walked up to it. Or the sarcophagus was slightly open. The top, it wasn't fully off. It was just, there was definitely an opening there. Looking over to the right, you do see sort of a trail of webbing off to the right that kind of leads into that cave in the back.
That's low.
Looking over looking further into the sarcophagus there, you see a few things that are placed around Thoric. One of them is a robe, and there's a few potions, and there is one lantern, but it doesn't appear to be a normal lantern anyway.
Well, I'll pick up the potions and stow them away. We don't really have anybody who can identify them at the moment.
Right.
Lantern can go in the pack.
Hey, can I take a look at that lantern?
Sure.
Very
Have a lantern.
intriguing.
What
I'd
was
like to do an Arcana check on it. Or no, that's the detect magic. Can't do that.
Arcana does it doesn't necessarily detect magic, but it you can tell if
Really?
something is magical with it.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
That is 2.
15.
Okay. Just 1 second here.
Tell me everything there is to know about that lantern.
Looking it over, you can tell it definitely has magical properties. It does not appear to be a lantern that would. It doesn't seem to have any sort of like an oil reservoir at all that you would normally expect to see. It instead has kind of a little socket that would fit an object maybe like the size of a golf ball, basically.
Can we look around for something that fits in there?
Okay.
Make an intelligence check. Anybody who was over by the coffin.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna get something kind of close. Intelligence?
Yep.
Oh, not a smart man, but I know what love is.
Wow, you guys all rolled terrible.
I have a -1 to intelligence.
I've got a 0. I'm breaking even at best.
Deja, did you want to roll intelligence?
I mean, I can.
Yeah. Go for it.
You can't.
The
You can't
question-
do worse
the question
than what
was-
I did.
The question was asked, so
Oh, well. I am smart during this time.
seeing that and looking for something that would fit in there. Deja, you remember back in the sarcophagus in the first room you entered, there were a handful of gemstones that would fit into that slot based on what you remember of them.
Hey, we might have to go get those gemstones.
Wait,
Sure.
there was gemstones in there? We didn't grab them?
Someone wouldn't let
There's
me.
a lot of stuff in there. Nobody grabbed it.
I tried.
That was before he tried to kill us.
So
Well,
now
place.
that he tried to kill us, are you okay if we...
Oh yeah, no, take it all. That's fine.
Oh,
Take it all.
awesome. All right, cool.
It's a fine line.
I'm going to run back and grab this stuff.
Okay. Looking in there, the gemstones that you see are chalcedonies, and they are they're very, very similar to the size that you would need for that would fit in that lamp socket anyway.
How many?
There's 10 of them.
Are they chalcedonies?
Chalcedonies, chalcedonies. If you wanna say it like an American.
Chelsea Latelys.
Cool. I'll take one of the gems and put it in the lantern.
Where are you standing right now? You're over on the platform. Not a bad thing. Did you do this back at the? I just want to know if you did this back at the original sarcophagus platform, or if you're back in the main room.
No, I brought it back here.
Okay, all right.
And he's gonna stand in the middle of the seal and he's gonna put the gem in.
That's where he's standing.
Every Indiana Jones movie I've seen tells me
That's
this is a
not
bad
ominous
idea.
at all. That seal isn't ominous whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna move over here if he's doing
So
that.
he takes the chalcedony and it fits very snug into this lamp socket. As he does, a sort of arcane type flame bursts up into the main resonating chamber for the lantern. As you do this, Jimis, you look around the room, and it's almost like it's casting a magical light source, sort of a magic shimmer around the walls. Directly behind the sarcophagus, you see the outline of a door that there was definitely not there before.
Fancy lantern.
Take this thing.
Can we all see it now, or can just
Everybody can see it. Anybody who can see the light from this
Okay,
lantern.
well,
That's fantastic, but how do we open the door?
I'm gonna.
We have a lockpick for that.
Hey,
What,
I opened the last door, so this one's up to you guys.
Is there anything around? Like, can I like feel around and see if there's like a?
It doesn't look like there's anything like. If it weren't for the magical shimmer, you wouldn't know that there was a door there whatsoever.
Just give it a shove, Philip.
I'm just gonna try and like, maybe if I just push on it, maybe that'll be enough to kind of.
Okay. You kind of feel your way around the door or the outline that you're seeing, and give it a good enough push, and you do feel the door give way, opening up to a hallway behind it.
Didn't even need the lockpick.
Well, I'll keep going first.
I feel like we've
Okay.
accidentally missed so much stuff that's
I mean, we could go back.
I mean, there's this whole big area off to the side. I don't know what's over there.
Voren, as you stand there, you do hear kind of a
Nope.
coming from the western whole area.
Great. Are we good? Are we going? Everybody's frozen.
So as you follow this passageway, it leads down a few flights of stairs into this. Looks like instead of the nice stoneworked floor you've been walking on since you entered this tomb, it's now more of a dirt natural floor. Opens up into a little bit of a cavern. And you can see sort of the edge of a lake in the distance, about 50 feet.
Edge of a lake, but we're still underground, so it's an underground
Yes.
lake. Okay.
It is an underground lake. Actually,
Well, Warren, do your thing.
well, look at that.
This is easy. How underground of a lake is it? Well, it's called the underground lake, so
That's
start
underground.
with that.
What's everybody's intelligence?
8.
-1.
10.
14.
Wait, what? Your intelligence is a 1?
-1.
No,
Oh, no.
your modifier.
Okay, so it's an 8.
9.
I'm not. Okay.
Okay, everybody but Jameis hears this. You just hear a very, very faint. It's almost like it's a thought. You hear it in your head, and it's just it's not really a voice, but a feeling like I shouldn't be here. I almost like I don't really want to be here.
I don't really want to be here right now. It seems like a bad idea. I can't swim anyway, so it's probably not the best idea for me to be here swimming. This big guy, fall like a rock.
Oh. I'm wearing chainmail.
Exactly. See, not conducive to swimming.
I can also breathe water.
Well, then I guess it really doesn't matter that you're wearing chainmail. So you guys are just gonna keep walking in, huh?
I'm with you.
I don't know why you don't want to keep going. I mean, it's fresh water from the looks of it.
It's like kind of like a gut feeling, like just like a fuck. Like I can't really explain why I think it's a bad idea, but I definitely don't like it.
Voren, you're the water expert around here. How do you feel about this lake?
Something tells me not to be here,
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking back.
but I'm also thirsty.
Well, you can fucking just make water later, like later,
No, I actually I
not-
can't.
not here later, like not in this exact place. See ya, bye.
I'm gonna go over to this
Bloody
little
hell.
puddle over here and check and make sure
Okay.
the water's clear and pure, drinkable.
Okay.
You know.
Just like the actual lake, it's very very clear, very clean water. It seems like a very clean water source. As you reach down your hand to scoop up a bit of the water, you definitely you feel like there's definitely something not right with this lake. Very very uneasy feeling. With that, you hear sort of a bit of a splash in the main lake body. It wasn't much, but definitely something disturbed the waves or disturbed the surface.
I'm gonna drink a little bit of this water over here, and make
Okay.
sure that it's okay.
It's 100% okay. You take a drink out of your hands, and it's very clean tasting water, and it's not repulsive or taste funny or anything. It's very very drinkable, very clean water.
All right, I'm gonna fill both of my water skins up.
Okay.
No, yeah, go ahead. Take your time. Take all the time you need down there.
And then I'm gonna get the fuck out.
All right. JS, you?
Yeah, I'm following them.
All right.
You're like, I'm sure I'm not sitting down here by myself.
Nobody wants to venture into the lake.
I had a gut
Surprise.
feeling that said it was a bad idea.
Yeah, you told all of us except for him.
Except for
that he
Jameis.
felt it was a bad idea.
But I'm gonna go over here though and look at this.
As you walk in, you notice on the ground it is covered in sticky webbing. It's
How do you guys
covered
feel about
the
a short
entire
rest?
ground.
I'm sorry, after fighting those zombies, I've been a little bit exhausted.
Take a few steps back. But you were able to see up here, there's kind of a passageway heading north, and there's a very, very tight fit. It would be very difficult for you to squeeze through there, but it would be possible for someone a little bit smaller to kind of squeeze through the path to the south.
Is that a no on the short break here?
Oh, I mean, if you need to start, what do you mean you need a break? Like, I guess we could. We made some.
I mean, our friend here almost died, or did not almost die.
It was fine.
It's just he seems a little parched.
I'm feeling a lot better.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we can take a short rest. What's a short rest? Like a half hour?
Yeah, half hour to an hour.
Yeah. I mean, that's fun to me. We don't. They're not expecting us back like for probably a couple days.
Ever.
So
Right.
yeah, I mean, in all honesty, right? They drew from a hat, so I mean, our odds are probably pretty bad.
They're probably just sending groups out to die so that they don't have to spend their rations on us.
So yeah, I'm okay with the short rest. That's fine.
Okay. So you guys take a short rest. You can go ahead and use hit die to heal up if you need to, or whatever.
Yeah, how many hit die? One.
We have one hit die.
Everybody only has one hit die, so you're welcome to roll that for heal.
I feel extra good.
There you go. 9
I'm
hit.
good.
That's a good one.
Come on, roll the damn dice. I don't remember where to touch to make that work. I'm gonna blow
Isn't
this thing 5 times.
I'm at full hit points.
I think you click the word hit dice.
Oh, will
Yes,
that do
you do.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there. Oh, I feel great.
Yep. You are 100%.
Nice.
All right.
I feel much better about this.
You guys just kind of take a break, and you've had a long travel so far, and you just kind of it's nice to just sit and relax for a little bit, surrounded by sarcophaguses and dead corpses, and an underground lake that everybody's petrified to even go next to. Everybody besides Janaeus.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, considering that might be the way out, but it just seems like a bad idea. Also, the splashing.
There was
There
some
was-
splash,
I mean,
wasn't
No
there?
splashing?
It's hard to tell the size of the creature that was splashing. Could have been a fish. Could have been
Yeah, fishy.
whatever. But there's definitely life in the lake from what you can tell.
I mean, maybe it's food. It could be food. Maybe that's the supply that they can't meet.
Or, when I'm just throwing it out there, we could be food for it. We don't know.
It's true.
It's kind of a 50-50 shot. There's this area over here.
Well, I could use my light spell on a rock and toss that into the lake.
I just don't. I mean, it just doesn't seem like. It's like I said. I don't. Something about it when I was in there is just not good. I don't care for it, not one bit. But I think there's this area over here in the tomb where something got into somehow. Maybe something got in, got out. There's also all the other doors back in the main room that we haven't opened yet.
Oh, we could go open the rest of those. See if maybe there's any more magical doors.
Yeah, maybe they're all open now. I mean, the doors the zombies came out of, those might be unlocked now. They may lead somewhere. Like, there's still a lot to this place that we need to check out. So I guess that's why maybe we do some of that. Come back to the lake later. Maybe.
See how we feel about the lake later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
All right.
I guess a sprint to the back end of that lake. So do we want to look over here off to the side of this tomb? Like, it's all. You said there were a lot of spider webs back there. See?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's kind of.
I'm not really a fan of spiders either. That's not really my thing.
I mean, it says old, but it's all right. So we want to go back to the main hall then, and
Yeah, let's You know what? There was some fun little secrets shown with this lantern. Let's go see what it does in the other room. See if there's anything we missed with that.
All right.
Go down the doors that the zombies came out of, because that seems like a bright idea.
I mean, what? Yeah. What could go wrong?
No.
The door should be open.
Okay. That door, the 4 corner doors are open.
Oh.
Hang on 1 second. Yeah. And they're all just offshoot mausoleums with caskets in them. For the most part, there's nothing of note in that one.
Yeah, so I'll just check all 4 of those.
All right. You look at all of them. They're more of the same, basically, is what it comes down to. They're just casket storage rooms,
Not-
basically.
Nothing stands out in any of them.
Nothing stands out. So, Ian, Jermaine, during the short rest, you noticed probably about 10 minutes after inserting the chalcedony stone, the magical light seemed to dim and flicker out. And looking at the socket, the stone is completely drained of any sort of color, and it looks like nothing more than a rock at this point.
All right, I'll put another one in.
Okay. You pop in another stone, and you see the same sort of effect happens. From where you are, you can almost see through objects. It seems like when this lantern is lit, you see a same familiar outline that you saw on the other door right here and right here.
Well, since I'm right there, I'll go right to that one. Kind of gently push on it.
Same thing happens. It seems to give way and open up to a very, very narrow passageway.
Hey guys, I think I might have found something.
Can I fit?
As you open up, the cavern opens up a little bit, and then it closes in again for a really narrow passage. In this first room, you look around. You do see cocoons almost in these little indentations. It's hard to tell what's in them, but they do look like webbed, like a webbed. Is cocoon the right word? I'm not using it.
Egg.
Yeah.
Spiders do eggs, but they're kind of in a cocoon.
For a second, I really thought we were going to be in a horrible Alien prequel.
I'm not really a huge fan of spiders, so I'm gonna go check out the other door.
All right. So backtracking all the way back there, is everybody following him, or are you guys?
Yeah,
I guess.
Everybody's thoughts there. Okay. All right. So this one, it widens out a lot more than the previous one. This
Yes,
is like much more of a natural cavern, whereas the other one almost looked like it was something that was bored out. So following the path, it narrows a little bit, but it's much more of a comfortable fit. And along with that, there are no spider webs of notice.
Yes. See, this is nice. There's a sufficient amount of arachnids here, or lack thereof.
Just the right amount of
There's
spiders.
even some water here, and it's not anything to be afraid of.
Coming up to the end of the path, you start to hear some water sort of flowing a little bit, and you see kind of a probably about a 4 to 5 foot drop, and then below there's a pretty slow moving, but definitely moving river below you with a log extending out over the river to the other side where there's a ledge. Looking up the river a little bit, you see a little bit heavier waters, but where the water's flowing a little bit faster, but can't see a whole lot past that.
Well, I reckon we should probably have somebody go across that bridge, I would think.
So it's
Okay.
it's not a drop down to the log, right? Like the log's right there, you can just walk
No,
across.
the log's right there. It looks like it's a planned bridge. It's but it's definitely old. I would say the log is not. It's not like a new thing that's there.
Right.
I think we should have our water guy go.
Yeah, I already decided I'm just gonna cross.
All right, you cross. The log gives a little bit as you step on it, but it seems to settle into place, and you make your way across the log.
That seems fine to me.
If he's able to go
I'm
across, I will gladly go across.
Sure, yeah.
All right. Nothing happens. The log seems to hold up through everybody's weight. Me.
It appears we have come to a ledge.
There is a ledge, and more so, a waterfalls. Just real tiny waterfall. The ledge is probably up about 15, 20 feet, and then down there's a surface. You see another ledge on the other side with it seems like some sort of plant growth, moss or fungus of some sort on the other side, and down there you see a very small path towards the south that you can go, and there appears to be a stairwell on the south end of that outcropping there. You also all notice coming from down below this ledge, there is definitely a source of light. It looks fairly natural, but there's definitely a source of light.
That part's a little odd.
The light source?
Mm-hmm. Can we pinpoint it? Like a hole in the cavern roof?
Not from your current location. You can't really see where the source is coming from, but you just see kind of like a natural glow coming from. It would be in this direction, down here.
I'm curious what that is. I'm gonna go check it out.
Might as well.
Go for it. You three, except for Jamie, as soon as you guys get towards the steps, that same feeling comes over you guys. You just feel like something's not right. It's hard to explain. It's not really like a thought in your head necessarily, as it is a kind of like a feeling or an emotion.
I'm going back.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We're never gonna get out of these bloody caves.
Jameis, going to the bottom of the steps, you see sort of it's a pretty shallow pond here. Walking out into this area is fine. It's probably shin deep as far as that goes. This right here it's kind of hard to see on the map, but it's a waterfall coming from there and going down that way, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's going that direction. It's a very light flow waterfall, but it is definitely probably about 6 feet high.
Boren,
Mhm.
how strong are those tides out there?
What tides?
I mean, it just seems like there's water flow. I don't know if I'm going to get swept away.
Well, I don't do either.
But you're like half water.
Let's see here.
There's so many stereotypes happening with this water genasi that people are just like, well, he's just water. Like, that's all he is. It's kind of funny.
Let's see here. Down that way goes to a nice waterfall. And to our left, we have a nice waterfall. Is there anywhere I can climb up
There's
onto that upper plateau?
these rocks right here. You could attempt to scale to get into the upper plateau.
Yeah,
You could try that.
I'll try that.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Athletics. Oh boy, that's
That's
that's strength.
strength based.
Shit. Shit, son.
Not bad. It's with the rocks being wet from the waterfall. It's really difficult to you kind of get a real good grip on anything. You're just not able to pull yourself up in any sort of manner.
I climb it.
Lauren, on the other hand, being very, very proficient around water, it doesn't faze him whatsoever. He scales up.
I go up the waterfall.
You're right through the waterfall. Doesn't faze him. It's almost like the water just bends around him, and it doesn't even cause any sort of force on him. He gets to the top of the plateau there, and he's standing in the relatively shallow water up there, and he sees this. You do now see the source of the sun, of the sunlight. If you look up, there is a definite hole in the canopy of this cave. There's natural sunlight shining down. There are also right here sort of a curtain of vines dropping down from that hole. The vines don't necessarily. I mean, the hole isn't enormous. It's not like 10 by 10. It's more of like a crevice that's letting light in, and there's vine growth coming down all the way from the ceiling.
How far up is it?
It's going to be about 50 to 60 feet up to the top of the sort of the canopy of this cave. And it's hard to judge how deep this crevice goes before actual sunlight gets there, just based on where you're standing. Very difficult to judge how far the light has to come to reach you.
All right, I'm going to go back over here and tie a rope off
Okay.
onto these rocks here, or at least one of them, and toss that down for Hummus to climb up.
Okay. Go ahead and make a athletics check with advantage. Or, just with the water. It's
Acrobatics? Sorry, that is not what I wanted to do. That was the wrong one. That was completely the wrong one.
We can take the roll, though. It's a 19 and a 12. So that's fine. It would just be a 19 minus 1 instead of plus 2. So,
yeah.
So you take 18. That's fine. You're able to, now with the rope, get a good solid grip, and you kind of scale yourself up the waterfall, and you arrive up at the plateau with Voran.
I'll just leave that there if they decide to join us. Wander over here.
I can open this up. Hang on.
Can I do a search for herbs?
Sure. You definitely can. Make a herbalism check. So you'd use either your nature, or you could use survival.
Survival or nature? We'll do a nature. That was not with advantage, though. I gotta switch back to normal.
That's fine. I can figure out which one was first. So your Your 21 was first, so 21 on nature check. Okay, you spend a little bit of time. There's actually quite an abundance of herbs and kind of wildlife growth in this area. You're able to harvest. Hang on one second. My roll table isn't working. Anyway, you're able to harvest. Where's my roller? Two pieces of herbs that you know are usable. You've seen them used in different potions or concoctions before. Not exactly proficient on what to make with them specifically, and you're not really sure about the name of them, but you grab a few herbs that you've seen sold before. They look very similar to something that you would need.
Okay.
And what's that for? Getting up there?
Yep.
Okay. Takes you a little bit of time. It's not quite as easy as it was the first time. The flow is a little bit stronger, but you're able to make your way up to the top plateau. Looking across here, it's really easy to see over to the other side where you guys came in, and that ledge there.
Hey, Villock.
I'm way back here.
Yeah, I'm looking right at you.
Oh.
About 100 feet away, ish.
You didn't want to talk to me?
I didn't even know where you were. You were gone. You just left.
Gone.
We're both there. But, I mean, it was 90 feet away, so given the distance, I'm probably the more visible of the two of us.
Yeah. But, I mean, she was around the corner.
Yeah.
Well out of sight.
Still seems like a bad idea to be in here, boys. I don't particularly care for it.
You just
Perhaps.
killed a bunch of zombies and you're afraid of some water?
I think there might be a spot over here where we could take a camp for a night.
Hmm.
It looks secure.
Oh.
How high is the waterfall right here?
That's just, it's more of a rapids than anything. 2 feet maybe. It's just a little down thing.
Let me go up here.
Okay.
See if I see anything.
You travel up the river a few feet. There's a little outcropping there, where there's some fungus lining the outside of this little cove, creating a very nice light. It's kind of like a neon glow almost.
I'll scrape some off for him. He seemed to be interested in that sort of thing.
Okay.
And then come back out here. What's up the rest of the way?
It gets a little bit heavier up the rest of the way. The stream does anyway. It just seems to be just a river.
Okay, just a really narrow.
It's really narrow river, and with that, it's trying to force a certain amount of volume through that, so it gets a little bit heavier during that time. Whereas with the little bit larger pool in front of that cove, slows down the flow.
Okay, so I'll just come back down here. I think I've found a couple of spots where we could camp for the night if we wanted to.
I mean, it makes sense to me.
Oh, and I found something for you, Thomas.
Yeah? What you got there?
It's glowy moss.
Glowy moss. I'm sure.
My
it
favorite
is.
kind of moss. Enjoy.
I don't know what it is.
All right. So can
Let's
I?
sit down here.
Z,
Can
can
you?
I traverse over here, or do I have to go all the way around?
You could. Are you talking about like going this way?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can try. It'd be pretty difficult. The odds of you getting taken by the waterfall would be pretty good. It's not that far of a fall if you did, um, but that's up to you. You're not really sure how the footing would be with the. It would be wet stones
Oh,
there, and it'd be a little bit
gee.
difficult.
I'm gonna slowly make my way down.
Yeah. I mean, I'll
Okay.
go the safe way.
All right. As soon as you guys get those steps, you get that same feeling. It's not preventing you from going further. It's just you just kind of get an uneasy feeling in your head.
Still hate it.
You guys see the vines coming down from that crevice in the ceiling, and you do see the natural sunlight as well.
Oh, it's pretty. All right. So, all right, Vaughn. We're all done here. Where do you want to make this camp at?
No, there's 2 spots right up here.
Okay. Mm,
First one's right over here, just back from the rock. The other one's up this little creek here with the glowy fungus.
Hmm.
This seems like a pretty decent spot. Actually, any fire that we make will be seen. Let's go up the river a little ways.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm alright with that.
All right, you guys want to make camp there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
it looks like we found a way to the surface at least.
Does look that way.
We can check it out.
How high up was that, Josiah?
What's that?
How high up was that?
50, 60 feet.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, so you guys are making camp there, doing a long rest.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cleaning
All right,
zombie gore off of armor and whatnot.
Yeah, as you guys are cleaning your gear and whatnot, just kind of winding down, having a rest, and laying out bed mats or whatever you guys have on your backpacks. The moss that's on the walls, it's seems to be causing a little bit of a irritation to some of the sinuses. It's not necessarily a smell, but it's almost like an allergic reaction.
Oh, well, shit, we picked one bad place to make a camp.
I mean, we can go back to the other place.
It might be best. I mean, if we're really gonna, turn in for the night, you want to get a good rest. You don't want to be
Yeah,
itching.
let's not wake up sick and exhausted tomorrow.
Yeah, good idea.
I'm just gonna clear my sinuses by dipping under the water.
Okay, you come up and you feel much more refreshed and able to breathe easily.
I'm going to take that handful of fungus and put it into a bag. Something.
Okay.
Separate, sealed.
So reaching into your pouch, just like a herbalism components pouch type thing, you grab the handful of the moss. You notice that it almost it's not really singed, but the palm of your hand from where you touched it is very red, almost like a rash or a reaction.
He's got the green fungus.
I don't think I like this stuff.
Oh,
I'll throw it on the fire.
That. All right, so we all choked to death on the
Yeah.
So
Puritan moss.
as you throw the moss into the fire, it flares up the flames larger than you would have ever expected, almost like you threw a handful of oil on it. And I want everybody to make a
God damn it.
Constitution saving throw.
Of course.
Who would think that's a good idea? Really?
Oh, damn it.
Kill it with fire.
Oh my God! Nobody.
Nobody was at 15?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Holy crap!
We all die from fucking fungus.
Oh, let's see.
So,
Jesus. So you guys are all infected with a spore disease. Let me read this here. I did not expect that. I'm sorry.
Not my finest hour.
I think for my next character, I'm gonna try something.
Whose idea was that again?
Oh my God. That was
Oh, yeah.
the bard just killed the
He's
party.
just like. Oh my God.
I mean, how did I know it was flammable?
Most
So
plants
you guys are considered poisoned
Oh my god.
for ten hours.
Well,
God.
good thing we was about to go to sleep anyway.
I'm sleeping in the water.
All right, you can definitely do that. So I'll read you off poisoned. Poisoned means that you guys have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yup.
Oh my god.
For
Sleeping,
10
sleeping through.
hours.
It'll take me
What
a
a nice
10-hour
hours.
power nap.
To bump people as a bard instead of hinder us.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep underwater. I don't know how deep the water there is.
It's just it's pretty narrow. Probably 18 inches deep at the most.
Oh, well, no. I guess that doesn't work for then.
I mean, you'd be able to lay in there. I don't think you're thicker than 18 inches. It would just barely cover you, basically, if you were to lay down flat.
Yeah. I guess I can do that then.
So as he throws the fungus in there, it flares up. Everybody starts they're in a fit of coughing, just uncontrollably, not able to really catch a good breath. Even after the flames and the smoke die down, it's hard to breathe. Your system is definitely fighting something. So
My god, that was not a good decision.
well, that's probably gonna be.
You know, I
There
don't
have been
many
better-
regrets in life. That was one of them.
Angus probably
You know?
gonna be enough for me for the night.
yeah,
You
that's
know,
We're hitting 2:13 and I'm falling off rapidly.
okay. No problem. I was gonna say probably call it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So-
So everybody kind of beds out for the night, and Vorin does his thing in the water, I guess.
So I want to be special.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
All right.
well, it worked to get rid of the problem the last time.
It did. It did.
Before you inhaled all of it. Whose idea was that?
Before someone did a fungus bomb, apparently.
Seriously though, we could totally use that.
Yeah, just stuff it in with some alchemist fire and
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
kill everything.
poison things for
Well,
Maybe
10 or 12 hours.
That was a good first run.
Went all right.
We went for
Pretty good.
damn near 6 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was fun.
I had fun.
good.
I enjoyed
As
it.
long as you guys had fun, that's all that matters.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
I gotta turn
thanks
this
for
stream
joining.
off.
No problem. No problem. That was good.
Did we
All
actually
right.
have people watching the stream?
Yeah, there was some. Some folks came in that I know, and they definitely want to watch it again when the next episode. The next episode.
On the next episode
Yeah.
of Death
but-
by Fungus.
I gotta.
On the next episode of Bard Killing Parties.
Let me turn it off here. So bye, everybody on the street.